that I is really quite funny.
Don't.
I find really interesting.
Right, so we're streaming again.
That it actually exists.
We're live again, so make sure that we all mind our manners, children.
So don't talk about the playground aficionados.
Yes. How the fuck can you say that word without laughing? How can you do that?
I don't know, considering Blender take breaks me every time.
How the fuck can you say that word and not laugh?
I don't know if you saw the memes I put on Discord.
The favorite meme that he shared on Face.
Oh!
And I just put one on there that I just found.
And that's the one Matt just put in there.
I won.
Captain Dog.
Wait a minute, I'm not supposed to win. Let me see the script.
I get another shot! Right? Yes. Yes. Yes!
Alright, now I have to look at this meme while I...
Okay. and then
Wow.
That's the one that he saved.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hope against all odds. That this word is not banned by Twitch. Because I'm not talking about the object. I'm talking about the town name of Dildo in Newfoundland. They have an annual festival, Dildo Days, which is led by their mascot, Captain Dildo.
I saw someone did a PO box opening video, and this pair that does this does these videos.
Okay,
They
so
try and be like wholesome.
Dildo is okay to say, people. We found a safe word.
Well, it's a proper noun. It's like PP Creek or...
So is childhood, yeah.
So is the legal term that we have prescribed to lunatics and assholes who do certain things to children whom should be buried underneath the prisons.
Upside down.
Or upside down by a certain genitalia.
No. Dead.
Well, they're still dead. They're just hanging by them.
If they hang by that long enough, they will be dead.
Right. So, with that out of the fucking way, let's get back into the hero campaign, shall we?
F-word now
What's
demonetized.
what's
F.
the?
Oh, damn it!
Okay, hold on. Isn't there a
B.
a warlock
No.
equivalent of smite?
It's an
No, it's part of the hexblade, isn't it?
BB, up, down, left, right.
BA start.
Ooh.
So while he's looking that up, I just stumbled upon a YouTube video because everybody I follow who actually does gaming is doing Resident Evil 8, right? And because Resident Evil 8 is coming out, of course,
Vampire Mama.
yeah. Apparently someone's already...
Lady Demetrescu?
I don't know her name. I know she's got big old titties, though.
Yeah, Lady Demetrescu.
They've already come out with a thick mod, and I'm like, I'm curious. I looked it up, and it's not even a thick mod, it's lingerie mod. I'm like, false advertisement!
When I want a porno
she's
mod,
already-
I want honesty.
She's she's already pretty thick, but she's like frickin' 7 feet tall.
She's like 9'5" or something, like stupid big.
Yeah. Well, she's a fucking vampire monster in Resident Evil. You can be as big as you want. On that note, D&D time. It's been a month and a half since we did this, so a quick recap. Tensions rose. You fought carnivorous triceratops. Degrizniak and Omen had a little bit of a standoff with each other, which led to Omen getting a lightning bolt scar on his head. And Degrizniak...
Well, don't forget poor...
Sorry, Alvyn got the lightning scar on his head.
getting
Alvyn
zapped.
got the lightning scar on his head, not
Yes,
Degrizniak.
now I'm Harry Potter.
Yes.
Oh, does that mean I get to bang Emma Watson?
I mean, I don't think he'd want to, but no, because she's not in this universe.
Yeah, she's probably a dead fish.
No, that was Ron.
In the movies, yes.
That's right.
In the books, he was smart.
Because Harry ends up with Ginny.
So, Alvyn got the lightning strike scar, not a lightning bolt scar, on his head.
You're an
And-
artificer, Harry.
And I'm a what? An artificer? No, I mean, what is that? I don't know what artificer is. It sounds made up. It is.
Could you move this like
What?
the?
Oh, you don't want.
I know you can leave it like that. I don't care. That's fine.
Make it look like his head is on my torso.
Oh, I got it. There you go.
Yeah.
Lower just a tad. Oh, perfect.
There we go.
Flawless. Flawless. Well, that's a hate
Shadow
symbol
Blade.
now, isn't it?
Right. Yeah. Apparently.
He says Shadow Blade is the closest thing to a Warlock Smite. That is what the Beers has spoken.
Oh. No. In actually, thanks for the thanks for that beers, but in Xanathar's there is actually an Eldritch Smite as a 5th level, and you have to be packed with a blade.
But do you have to say it with a Texan accent?
Shadow Blade.
Smite.
Eldritch Smite.
Only if you're crossing the shallow part of a river.
Why do I get the feeling?
Thank you for getting that.
I fucking hate you so much, Carl.
I don't know if I want to know, so I'm going to ignore that.
Well, you probably would get it if you, because I know that you've seen it, but.
We're just ignoring Carl for the rest of the session.
It's just Alvyn and Kalu walking through the forest like Little John and Robin Hood, and then there's Rolen like, guys, pay attention to me.
Golly, what a day.
He just have a train of cardboard cutouts behind us.
Oh man, which yes, Omen is now a cardboard cutout for now. He's just kind of doing this, but it's 2D, so it looks really weird.
Apparently, he's flicking off the forest.
Right?
Robin Hood, Little
Don't
John
break
flicking
the
off the
finger off.
forest. Ooh lolly, jolly, golly, what a day.
Golly's a problem word now. It's not, but that's the
golly.
joke.
Right, yeah, no, I gotcha.
So, back to the recounting.
When did we count the first time?
I don't know.
15.
15 what?
I don't know.
Someone counted and we got 15, okay?
Just leave it at that. 15. But you don't want to know.
3 hours later, the session begins and we realize we have to go to bed.
It's a fucking iCarly bit. How long is it going to take? 3? Maybe 4? 3 or 4 what? I don't know, maybe 5?
Units of measure, please! math teachers are just like, units of measure! Units of measure!
And then it's the dreaded metric system.
Yeah.
I think we got the last laugh on that one. The whole world's like,
Anyway.
America, use the metric system. We're like, we will, but only for bullets and drugs.
Excellent point! That's awesome.
So, the lot of you decided to go and follow de Grisniak, and you found you found one of his victories against a goblin and its warg, whom you decided to bring back to health. After removing a horn from his lung.
He did.
Right.
Omen did. We did. I would have let him. Well, we do need him long enough to
Well,
know where.
Alvyn wanted that sick ass broken horn.
Yeah.
Well, you took it and then you mended it, and you're like, sweet. That's why you've got the goblin horn now.
Oh. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while, so listen, you.
I need to get back in place so it looks like his head's on it.
Oh,
It's
that's
been a
right.
while since I was here.
Eldritch Smite is an evocation, not a spell, he said.
Ah. Okay.
Oh, boy. So, the goblin, whom only speaks goblin, not common, identified himself as Gurk.
He sexually identifies as a Gurk.
No, as in like a
I know.
bastard.
What are his preferred pronouns?
We're not going there. Like, we already had to restart the stream because Twitch might notice us talking about a specific group of people that we have all condemned to be shot, buried, and forgotten.
Oh yeah, the playground aficionados.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Which you can say that. Anyway. So, yes. After Gurk basically, tells you about where Degrizniak is going, or at the very least what direction he went. It took a while, which only Kalu is able to understand, but you can't actually speak Goblin to him. It feels...
No, I can... Yeah, I can understand it, just not speak it.
Mm-hmm. You seem to be able to talk common to him, but he can't seem to speak common back. So there's this really awkward game of telephone going on.
Well, and I'm just sitting here in wolf form, so dire wolf form actually. If I recall.
Oh yes, you scared the shit out of him.
Oh, I'm gonna be doing more on that later.
Mm-hmm. Like how Alvyn is gonna be walking up to Rolen later, and when Gurk is not around, he's gonna be like, "So how did the goblin meat taste going down?" I'm predicting that. I'm predicting that right now.
Oh, there's no need for it. It will happen.
Right. So the question we have right now, because Zach is sleeping it off, do we want to include Gurk in the cardboard cutout, or have him be a fully 3D printed and 3D animated Disney Pixar animated film?
Is Gurk his character?
Gurk is his follower. Do you have stats for a goblin?
He just copied the fucking goblin stats from the monster manual.
Okay.
So I can just fucking do that.
Just add him to the cardboard train, I guess.
Right.
Can I just kill him?
That's about...
No!
I'm not.
He's useful.
Yeah, when he's not useful anymore, I'll just kill him. You know what? If he's going to be useful, he's going to have to not be a 3D cutout. So he's going to have to be 3D. So
I can just imagine Rolen in wolf form gnawing on this cardboard cutout. I was like, I must kill it, but it tastes fucking disgusting. It tastes so bland.
I must
it
like
this tastes
sitting there.
flat.
I hate you all, but this is awesome.
They don't apply to all of them, only the common version of them. The best catch-all would sexually attracted required? I can't read that. Repressed? My eyes are fucking blind. Hold on. I'm looking it up on my phone. And of course it doesn't actually fucking show me, because why the fuck would it? Regressed. Regressed, that's the word. Thank you.
This is pretty dope. Gnome cunning. I have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic.
Yeah.
You didn't know that?
I mean, I'm sure I knew that at one point when I was writing it down.
I know. I'm giving you crap because there's a lot of stuff to remember about your characters. Like for example, I have advantage on resistance to charm, and sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Because of my Fey ancestry.
So Gurk is a Disney princess right now.
Oh god, I just imagine a freaking goblin in a pink dress. Oh, thanks for that.
You're welcome, fan artists.
Ugh.
I think your show needs fans before it has fan artists.
We have a fan.
We have a fan.
We have a
loyal
fan.
fan.
Yes.
Spears is awesome. Thank you very much.
I had 2 fans where the batteries died.
What did Beer say?
He found the best pre-level 10 multi-class. I'm concerned. So anyway,
best pre-level 10 multi-class is the coffee lock, the sorcerer warlock combo, because you have access to both the catnap spell, which allows you to massively preload your spell points, And also you have access to what I call the Magic Missile Bomb, the Hex Magic Missile combo, which is stupid effective.
If you ever wonder, no, he has never willingly played a non-caster before.
We've only had two.
There's been at least 4, one-shots included.
Well, Ranger's a hybrid. Ranger's a hybrid caster marshal.
Weren't you barbarian in the Apocalypse campaign?
No,
No, and
that was the range. He was the ranger.
and I don't count that because that was randomized.
Oh yeah, it was randomized, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Which we should do again at some point.
Yeah, I have no problem doing like a monk or maybe a paladin, which is another caster hybrid.
Mm-hmm. So
Eric Cockroach level.
we will say that this is about. I think it was about 6 in the afternoon.
Oh, what did he say?
One of the best. Level 3 champion with the unarmed fighting style from Tasha's and 5th level into Sun Monk.
Is Sun Monk in Tasha's or is that in?
I can't remember. It's
It might
in one
be
of them.
Xanathar's. Because I think Kira, Fiona Kira was a Sun Monk. Because she threw fucking sun bolts at people.
Excuse me.
So, Gurk is just looking back and forth between all of you. Is ever so slightly confused as to why you're lugging around a cardboard cutout of someone. But other than that, you just.
I love
humans!
I pick his pockets.
I growl at him.
Roll sleight of hand and roll intimidation respectfully.
Respectfully? Do I have to respectfully intimidate him?
You don't have to, but respect your wolf form.
We'll call that a no.
We'll put it at 26.
So first one of the night.
First roll of the night, and it's a 1.
All right, so
Dude, 1 burst.
one burst round, you can dish out 6 attacks of 1d8 magical fist. Yeah, that's something. Yikes.
I'm pretty sure Degrizniak walked off, right?
The Grisniak's what?
He walked away he's walking away at this point.
no, he
he
was gone.
freaking stormed off. He's like, you know what?
Yeah.
These schmucks aren't gonna help me, so I'm just gonna go do it myself.
And,
Yeah,
they're doing their fun pocket picking and intimidating. I'm just gonna go follow him. I'm just gonna go off in that direction.
So first, I need to explain what happens. First of all, we'll go with that because you rolled first. You attempt to growl, and as you're growling, I'm gonna let you choose 1 or 2.
2.
As you're growling, you just sneeze, and Gurk, the goblin, just kind of cocks his head and like
Just doesn't work. Yeah.
Kalu will snicker
it's-
at this as well.
Okay, wait.
ow.
He's got the coof.
No! Unspecified virus of unknown origin that we totally don't know where it came from.
So you mean not part of the Planorama?
No, I'm. Fuck you. Ugh. I think I like gears grinding in my throat just then with that laughter.
That's what happens to me when I go.
So it's during that moment of laughter.
Bathroom's that way.
Yeah. It's during that moment of laughter, Alvyn, that you're able to, just kind of lightly, subtly pat him down. You kind of realize that, much the same as the other goblins that you've encountered up until this point, the most that he's got is that pendant around his neck that fairly low ranking. I'm pretty sure it would have had like 2 silver and a copper in the.
I'll borrow those.
You laugh and you're proficient enough to where you just kind of like snip, and you've got that in your inventory.
It was Sun Soul.
Mm-hmm.
3rd level champion. Is that
third level champion?
Is that fighter?
Unarmed fighting style and Tasha's and 5th level into Sunmonk.
Champion and
You can do it in a 30-foot range.
yeah, that's the yep.
Wow.
Spend a key point, do it twice.
Key lime pie.
Is Sebastian locked in a room?
I don't think so. They were both wandering.
Champion is what
check.
is subclass of what?
I'd imagine fighter. Yeah, champion fighter. That's in the basic player's hand guide.
Oh.
Now, Kalu, you said you're just kind of walking off. It's not difficult to track because, you know,
I'm following him.
DeGrisniak literally stole a warg and pretty much just used it to charge through the forest.
Lord, charge!
Fantastic, right? And while we wait for Alvyn to get back,
I think he's in with Zach.
all right,
Oh, you waiting?
No,
yeah, a little bit.
right, because the action. Yeah, you get action
Gotta go
surge.
freshen my drink.
So, Alvyn, what are you doing? Because Kalu just walked off to track DeGriz, and
there he
Roland's
is.
following.
No
There
idea
you are,
where
Sebastian.
No idea where you are, but
Mm-hmm.
well, I shall take to the tree line.
Okay, make me acrobatics to climb that fucking tree.
Well, not to the canopy, to the tree line of the.
Oh,
Because he went off into like a plane or something, right?
well, he just walked off into the forest.
Oh, in that
remember-
case, I make to the canopy.
Okay, you know what to roll.
Have a canopy. Ooh, is it 6 or 8?
That's either. Wait, what's proficiency bonus at 8?
It should say on your character sheet.
Proficiency is
I
3.
didn't update it from level 8. Oh.
Proficiency bonus at level 8 is 3.
Okay. 24.
He totally strode us like a freaking Spider-Man.
You use your various picks and tools to climb up to the canopy, and you chase after your companions. I assume just leaving Gurk behind.
It's not my problem. I already took his valuables.
Fair enough.
And it's not hard to find. He's not hard to follow. So.
All right.
We don't
Which
even
one of you?
track him
Which
anymore.
one of you is carrying the cardboard cutout?
I think
It's
we'll
just
leave it
bouncing
to-
along behind.
We'll leave it to Rob.
No, you have to carry it. You either carry it or it gets left there.
Leave it to Rob. Leave it to
I don't
Rob.
care.
Kalu,
It's folded up in my backpack.
He's 2D. He can do that.
Oh man.
He knows.
Oh man.
He finally realized his dream of becoming a backpack caster.
That's gonna be fucking fantastic when he pops out.
Should we just flat Stanley him, just mail him to Captain's Port?
You know, you put them in with the Tritons who do the whole mailing service, and you mail them. You mail Omen to the final boss fight in the Dragon's Forest.
There
That
you
way
go.
He just pops up when you get there.
I like it.
So you
Yeah.
just kind of leave Gurk there. You leave Gurk there, and Gurk is. Slowly gets up and walks away.
He doesn't follow us.
No, fuck that.
Oh, I'm gonna get him later.
Now, keep in mind, depending on how much...
Besides, in this forest, something's probably going to eat him. Because really the only advantage that goblins have is...
He's got the coof.
Oh no. The planorama.
Right.
Plant.
So, marching out the way.
That counts. Literally just as effective.
Yeah.
Making your way through the forest.
Walking fast.
So, I guess
like
I'll have
Tarzan.
you guys either roll, whoever's taking points, survival.
Kalu for the
I'm
moment.
pretty sure that's me.
Yeah, survival, or, I guess if you really want to, you can roll perception.
I got a good bird.
Either way, it'd be the same number. So
So what are you rolling for, then?
Yes.
Well,
either
which
way,
one-
it's the same number. So
No, I mean, like,
that is
depending
a.
on which one you roll depends on what you find, basically.
We'll do perception with a dirty 20.
All right. So
Wait. How can you... Okay, that's right, because you got your proficiency in it.
Yep.
So you get a +2.
Mm-hmm.
So as far as the whole perception things go, you're not really looking for tracks on the ground with perception. You're more or less looking for things that have been broken through at this point. Kind of like the equivalent of looking at the ground for footprints and looking at the twigs and branches for the ones that were just snapped by people passing through.
Mm-hmm.
And you just kind of follow a very direct trail, actually. It's a fairly straight line. And then it kind of veers off a little bit, and you go... that way. You turn that way, keep on going for a little bit. Alvyn, you're just kind of following above, going... From up here, now you are the short people.
That explains a lot.
I'm just whistling. Whistling the Tarzan theme.
Oh, which one?
I don't know. I haven't seen him.
That's George of the Jungle.
I know.
God damn it.
I know.
And copyright strike.
Watch out for that tree.
I don't think Weird Al Yankovic is going to care too much about it.
Weird Al Yankovic wrote the George of the Jungle theme
He
song?
did.
Absolute legend.
Yes. We know that he's an absolute legend.
Is there anything that man can't do?
I don't know. I mean, I've even seen videos of him like taking his hair off and giving it to a bald man to cheer him up. So I mean, that's pretty epic.
And he does magic too. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if it was for very long,
Like
but he
stage
did.
magic.
Yeah, like prestidigitation. Yeah. No. Prestidigitation is literally the technical term for sleight of hand.
I think it's more like special effects, like with smoke and mirrors.
Oh, okay.
That being the case, you keep on going. You eventually kind of come across what I can only describe as... How do I describe this? Dead bodies!
That was succinct.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Every sentence, one of you.
But you make it so easy.
That's what she said.
Oh yeah.
You know, one of these days, I'm gonna have a session where none of you, like, make a reference, and I'm gonna be very concerned. I'm gonna be very concerned about each and every one of you.
That's the day we're going to be plotting against you
Uh-huh.
in concert.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's gonna seem like we're not doing any because we're queuing up a just absolute massacre of them at the end.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have more than 2 guns on you that day.
More than 3. Did you see in Discord? that
So we see dead bodies. What happens?
No, I want to.
Huh?
I'll take a look at it. Yeah.
So, the dead bodies are arranged from goblins to hobgoblins, and a couple wargs in there.
Wow, he just... He just freaking straight up went freaking spawn on him or something, huh?
Well, you're gonna have to investigate if you want to know it was him. It is possible that there was infighting.
I investigate.
All right, you drop down from the canopy.
I don't want to do that. I'll just kind of look at them.
Yeah, because you can survey the actual like. Well, what's the collective noun for a group of corpses? Because I know there is
a
one.
stench?
Is that really it?
I don't know.
Ooh, I have a very bad joke.
Is it something that could potentially get this flagged?
Probably.
Probably.
Only if they understood the context, because I'm not going to use a word that's going to get picked up by their...
Autobots?
Yeah.
Okay.
Group of corpses is called a furnace.
Does this have something to do with like 1941?
I mean, that decade in general. Yeah.
Okay. I get it. And that's because they're goblins, isn't it?
Big old noses.
Ooh.
Warning shiny things.
Oh, boy. I like how your head is now just a black screen. Like you have been censored for witness protection program.
Yeah, it's like, well, I am on the run from the government, but I really wanted to be on this Twitch live stream.
What did you do? I said the P word on Twitch one time. I'm on the run from the government.
Which P-word? Playground aficionado.
I'll investigate the bodies if no one else is going to.
Roll the investigation.
Try to roll this right. What is that? That's gonna be.
What kind of trees are these?
I don't think they're any different from the other trees that you've been in up until this point. They don't act. These are trees that don't like grow fruits or anything like that. They're just kind of. I'll say that they're kind of big and nondescript.
Say 15.
A 15? All right.
Big and nondescript.
Yeah.
When you say nondescript, could you be more specific?
The collective noun for corpse is community.
Community. All right.
That was a great show.
Yeah, you've got this community before you of goblins and hobgoblins and their pet dogs.
Oh no, not the little dogs too.
You can't kill the dog. You can kill the humans all you want. You can't kill the dog. That's just wrong.
Dogs didn't do anything to you.
So, Kalu.
Yeah.
Detective Kalu on the case. Kneeling down to examine the bodies, he finds something quite interesting. He's able to line up the wound markings on each of these corpses to another weapon inside its own community.
Ooh.
Except there are a few that don't seem to line up. Most of the weapons here seem to be a bit jagged or just long overdue for maintenance. But there are a couple of wounds in here that could not have been made by these goblinoid weapons. They're too clean. Someone else was here. Someone else took initiative.
I think I know what. Get my hands out of the black frame. Aliens.
And this is why he's on the run from the government. He keeps on telling people that there are aliens in Area 51.
They moved him years ago. Everyone knows that.
I'd like to append allegedly to most, but not all the things in that sentence.
Are any of the weapons that I can see, am I able to use them?
I mean, they're very much usable, but they're not very good. Like you'd need to fix them up before they're actually
Are there any javelins?
trustworthy.
I take as
there are.
I take as many javelins and as I can carry.
Thank you.
All right, so the javelins themselves are all kind of. You've got maybe 2 good javelins, and every other javelin that's there are pretty much warped wood. Like it's twisted, it's knotted, it's not good. It's not good at all. But you do have, but there are two that you would classify as usable.
All right, so I take those two. Are there any like hand axes or anything like that?
Hand axes, not so
Like hatchets?
much. I was actually going to say that the axes that you do find on them are more equivalent to woodcutter axes and stuff like that.
Alright.
You know, things that would be used for camping, like camping axes, as opposed to full-on battle axes or, you know, throwing axes.
I can still throw a camping axe.
Won't have the same damage, but yes, you can.
Just start whipping.
Are you seriously going to
Text
make it do like a
people.
freaking 1d4 damage?
Well, a hatchet like that, yeah. It's not balanced for throwing.
If only you
Like
knew
a-
an
like-
expert woodcarver who could balance it.
Ah!
Well, no,
You,
like
you need to add some metal on the other end.
well, no, like there was this. I
Only
don't
we do an
remember.
artificer that could do that.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was Shadowversity or Scholagrim, or it could have also been Modern History TV. It was one of those three. They did a video on the differences of camping axes and war axes on trees, right? Now, obviously, a woodcutter axe is gonna fucking kill you. Obviously, it's gonna work. But what they discovered is that when you try to use an actual like battle axe on a tree, things are gonna get stuck. Things are gonna get wedged in there because of the tapering, right? If you woodcutter's axe, it's not gonna get stuck because of how steep the taper is. You can just like pull it out. And so that is more or less the type of axes that you find here, where it's clearly meant for foraging or camping and stuff like that. It's not meant for combat. It will work for combat because it's an axe, of course it will, but it's designed for survival.
I'm going to sniff around and see if I can...
I forgot for a second that you're a wolf.
Yeah.
If
I'm
I
just
can...
imagining this half elf just like bending over and sticking his nose in things.
Fucking razor-eared bastards. Wait, is razor-eared a problem word on Twitch now?
I doubt it. I bet half
Probably.
of it is, though.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
gonna say
half
hook nose probably is for sure.
But so Hook actually knows? Are you sure he knows?
What?
So yeah, no, I do get
yeah.
advantage.
Yes, you do.
See if I can smell
Roll it.
Degriz. I mean, I realize he is a goblin, and these are all dead, bloody goblins. But okay. Oh, so would that be survival, or would that be perception?
I would argue that I'm assuming that you're attempting to track him, right? Or at the very least, try to distinguish. I'd say that's survival.
Okay, so that is a 27.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with the 27.
Are you sure? Because that other one sounds really nice too.
Well, it wasn't a 20, so.
So, as far as you can tell, Degrizniak is not necessarily on the bodies, but his scent was nearby.
A little ASMR here.
Oh, come on. Really? Come on. I do the ASMR jokes around these parts. And it's always about unboxing D&D miniatures.
Oh yeah, you need more of those to unbox?
Yes.
Are you
Yes.
telling me that
Yes,
you
he
brought
does.
more?
I didn't, but I always can.
We need a fire lamp this time.
We do, because we have water and earth, right?
We do. Yep, we need fire and we need air.
Alvyn, your head came back.
Oh, there it is.
I can see!
I was concerned for a second that I'd been decapitated.
I hate when that happens.
A classic dilemma.
We're going to do some little Batman Arkham Asylum type shit. As you kind of go back and forth between these bodies and you're kind of distinguishing, not necessarily exactly like when things happen per se. You're getting a vague idea that Degrizniak has been making use of his rogue levels for a while now in this particular confrontation.
Sneak attack.
Backstabs.
Mm-hmm. Because there's always... Sorry, not always.
Assassination.
I'm sorry, I'm on 4 hours of sleep. my vocabulary is a little short right now, much like Grisniak is.
But Grisniak is always short. It doesn't matter how much sleep he gets.
That's true. Grisniak's actually fairly tall for a goblin. He's like 4'4".
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. How dare you profile him like that?
I mean, I don't think it was my full intention.
Hey, don't get short with me, you little freaking gnome.
Yeah, I think I would have.
That was a part of my head.
Yeah.
Just
Retroactively,
like
I think I would have preferred to make him 4 feet tall at most, but he's a 4'4" canonically.
Is that what the model is, or
the model and the character sheet?
We just picked up some decent axes. We can adjust them.
So, the strength of Grisniak, which is a distinct smell, because he's actually a man of culture, as in like he actually cleans himself, he bathes himself.
oh, so
he does have a scent.
I just sniff for the perfume,
Right?
or cologne.
I don't actually know if there was a difference back then.
It would depend on what went into it and who it was designed for, because cologne is for men, perfume is for women.
Well, you'd think that now, but remember, corsets were made for men and women back in the medieval period, and so were high heels.
We'll just sniff around for the Charlie's Wet Wipes from Manscaped.
There you go.
Hashtag
Or the what was it the Dapper Dan Pomade? The okay, yeah, that just went over everyone's head.
Yes,
okay.
it did.
Well,
Am I the only one here that has seen Oh Brother Where Art Thou?
I saw
No.
part of it that we sang in choir in high school.
Ooh, which
They just showed us the musical sequence for
Man of Constant Sorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
In constant sorrow.
Okay, well, like the main character is a vain prick, so he uses a very particular hair gel, and he keeps his hair like in a net at night, and so the authorities are tracking him using dogs and they're just smelling out his hair gel. So it's anyway.
The dogs are sniffing the veiny prick.
Yeah. Well, because he was the most fragrant. It was the most fragrant thing that they could smell.
Yeah, I was gonna make that joke about the Grisniak. Like, you want to go by surface area? All right, now that we've gotten the DM to roll his eyes for like the 8th time tonight, I will probably also look around for the canopy.
No, that's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Only wig my ass up. Don't worry. So
yeah.
Would you like an energy drink
I have
or some Adderall?
No.
Adderall.
You gotta. You could.
Is it wrong that I have this morbid curiosity to like fully comprehend what it's like one time in my life?
What?
To be on Adderall?
Or cocaine?
No. Oh.
Like obviously films are not going to do it justice.
Well, have you ever done Adderall?
No.
Oh. I was going to say, it's literally that.
Oh, all right then.
Well,
By
yeah,
the way,
'cause Adderall
for
is
legal
methamphetamine,
purposes, don't do drugs.
It's an amphetamine. Methamphetamine is just like...
For legal
stupid
purposes, do
construct.
not do drugs.
Unless you prescribe them.
Yes.
Or if there's psychedelics.
Mm-hmm.
Because those are just medicine, really. Or do whatever you want, because the government doesn't get to tell you what to put in your body. That's bullshit.
So, the scent of Grisniak is always strongest near the edge of this community. And you get the sensation that he would basically bonus action dash, shank from behind, and then dash back.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't necessarily explain why this community basically stabbing each other, but right? They work the same. Yeah.
From up here, can I tell if they still have their necklaces on them?
I mean...
You mean the rank?
From here,
Yeah.
probably not, but I'll let you roll perception anyway. And yes, I'll allow you to put your glasses on for that.
The glasses look exactly like this, too. I'm just turning into
canon.
Alvyn. I don't know if you know that.
Well, you haven't shaved your head yet, but you have done that in the past, so...
My clippers are broke.
Dude, okay. I would love to see that once your beard starts to
15.
grow. Once your beard grows a little bit more, just like shave the head, and shave the patch here, so you just have the the massive whisker mutton
big
chops.
mutton chops.
Well, the thing is, you're a brunette, so you're gonna need to dye your hair black.
That's fine.
You're gonna need to dye your beard black, I should say.
Or I just need to keep playing Alvyn until he gets old enough that it grays, and then
There you go.
I'll catch up. 15.
15? Alright. So from here, it's a little difficult to see. You make out something that might be that on a couple of them.
Shiny. I jumped down.
Alright, you jump down now that you're close enough. Yeah, they've all more or less got them. It's one of those instances where it's kind of tucked underneath the first layer of armor, and it's between the under armor and what's above it.
I'm gonna go through and start picking them out.
Can I tell? Okay, is Kalu still going? I mean, is he still following the trail?
No, Kalu was examining the bodies and he's picking up weapons and stuff.
Okay. Can I tell? I'm gonna circle the area and see if I can find where the Grisniak left.
With advantage because of your scent.
Yep.
Oh, how many axes was I able to find?
Yes. 6. There are 6
6.
camping axes.
Okay, and then it was 2 javelins.
Yep. The other weapons, if you found someone who could forge, you could fix them up real nice, and they'd be nice standard weapons. They'd be somewhat small for you, but it's kind of like Sting in The Hobbit, where it's a dagger to some, but it's a sword to him. Just the opposite for you. It's a sword for pretty much everyone else, and a dagger for your giant ass.
And the giant rest of you.
Right?
Alright, so I'll just take the hand axes and then the javelins.
Okay.
Now remember to distinguish the axes you got
because
from...
they literally smell like shit.
These?
Yes.
So remember to distinguish the axes that you picked up from the goblins as camping axes, because if you try to use them in combat-wise, there's going to be something about them.
But I keep catching whiffs of septic tank. I'm like, what is that?
It's a little one of my cats did just earlier today have a really nasty bathroom break.
Ooh, well,
just stank-wise.
It's
not
these
mess-wise.
that I think mixed with. I think the smell of those mixed with some of the other
sausage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps.
Okay.
So.
I'm so glad that wasn't someone here because that would have been really.
Right.
Anyway, so. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. You're circling around, and eventually you stumble upon a backpack with its straps cut.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You see a bit of blood over there. You can only assume with that dirty 20
so
that the Grisniak did not come out unscathed.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna.
The pack is open, and you can tell that he took a couple of potions, but he more or less left it because he doesn't have the material to fix the backpack straps.
Mm-hmm. But it is his backpack, huh?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to growl at Kalu, but in a hey, I'm getting your attention rather than I'm.
So Kalu. So Kalu, this wolf bounds up to you and goes,
no,
ruff, ruff!
No, I'm going to say there by the...
What do you want, Lassie? What is it? Did little Jimmy fall in the well again?
I will bite you.
I'm so glad you caught... I'm so
I've been waiting for someone to pull the little... Did Timmy fall down the well again, Lassie? Yeah. Interestingly enough...
That was never an actual Lassie episode.
Well...
It wasn't?
No.
Interestingly enough, they always use a male dog.
Even for Lassie?
Yeah. Because the fur on the male collies is more fuller and fluffier than the female's is.
Interesting point of fact, Porthos from Enterprise was played by a female dog.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Interesting point of fact, Eddie, the dog from Frasier, was a very good boy.
I can believe
he
it.
was a very good boy.
Which one? Because I do not believe it was the same dog for all those years.
No, there was like over the course of 11 years, it was like 3 generations of dogs.
Oh, okay.
But they were all very good boys.
Oh no, brilliant too.
Well,
from what I
yeah,
understand.
I'll follow the wolf.
So you follow
Plus,
Lassie over to this
Over to the well.
over to the well.
Well, I mean,
with
clip
clip straps.
I was gonna say he's a freaking dire wolf, right? So I mean, he could take a bite out of your freaking bison if he wanted to.
So you're saying that Kalu is the last of the Starks?
Well, he's Stark something, that's for sure.
More like Last of the Mohicans. Looking savage.
Excuse me, it's Savage.
He can say that he's got roots.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, not Mohican, obviously.
Well,
Oh, you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really?
Don't you remember he and Jacob had a conversation about the roots?
It's been a long time.
This is also true.
Literally a year, I think.
Not from that point. It was like half a year at that point.
Oh.
But yeah.
Do you know what? Tribe?
So yeah, I'll collect the backpack and put it in mine.
All right. You can. It's a little stuffed in there, but you're able. Sorry, it's a little packed in there, but you're able to stuff it in to your own backpack, and it is heavier. And I'm gonna assume that you take great care to not open anything by accident this time.
Yeah.
All right. Can I? Well, okay. So I'm gonna follow the trail on.
Mm-hmm.
So how much gold and silver
That's
and stuff
right.
do I loot?
That's right. So.
Just round up to the nearest 100.
So
For simplicity's sake.
So just out of curiosity, at the end of this fight, did Grisniak get a ding?
You don't know.
Just curious. Okay.
Did he get a what? Did he win the Price is Right?
No, did he freaking level up?
Oh.
I'm not telling you. That's meta knowledge.
Just curious.
So. As far as you are concerned, the goblins. Yes, you. The goblins have 2 silver and 1 copper, and there's 4 of them. The hobgoblins have 2 silver and a gold. And there is 1 goblin who has 2 gold, 1 silver.
6 gold. 10 silver. 4 copper.
There you go.
Look at me, Mom, doing the math.
Who needs school when you've got Dungeons and Dragons?
Actually, Dungeons and Dragons would be a really good way to teach kids math.
Don't. You'll be happy to know that Critical Role Foundation is building a writer's room inside some poor bumfuck school in California.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
A writer's room?
Yeah. Part of 826LA or whatever that charity is called.
Huh. I did not know that.
Yeah.
I don't follow them.
You'd think with how high their fucking taxes are, they could fund their own schools, but anyway.
They're too busy having their own kids do at-home learning, and having the illegal immigrant kids go into school.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
The housing people in the empty schools.
And having in-person learning by the teachers by the illegal immigrant kids.
Oh, fun.
Yep.
Let us be clear here, though.
Hispanics are awful. This message brought to you by Anvil-Runelord.
Silver Phoenix, I think the.
Your Twitch is different from your YouTube, yeah?
It is. It is. I was actually going to say that we don't blame the children for the crimes of their parents, but, you ruined that moment.
Absolutely, but and I think we shouldn't blame a lot of the a lot of the Californians for the stupidity of their own government. But I mean,
we should definitely blame all the ones who voted these idiots in time and time again.
Definitely.
So the 3 counties that control the entire legislature.
Yeah, San Diego, LA, and
University
up.
of Minnesota. Oh, medical center. Okay, I know what that is.
So we're going to have to pause this for a moment. I assume this is a critical call.
This is a critical call. Generally, when they come from hospitals. Sorry, I didn't mean to be snarky, but this is kind of...
Yeah. Call, critical, call, critical.
So,
Your turn to call.
as far as the tracking thing is concerned, because I'm just going to assume that y'all are following suit, and
Yeah.
that guy's got everything he wants, and if there's anything more, I'll just backtrack a little real quick. You go forward for a little bit, following his scent, and you find a dead warg. They find out that it's
Is this the same one that he stole before?
well, you don't know. You didn't
true.
see the warg in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
But you can make a medicine check if you want to find out what it died from.
Not particularly.
No?
No.
Okay. Kalu, do you want to know what it died from?
Nah, it's dead.
Okay.
He's gonna poke it. He's gonna poke it a few times to make sure it's dead.
Actually, you know what? Roland's not gonna. Yeah, he'll sniff it out
All right.
just to see. That's, okay, 19.
Blood loss.
Exsanguination, huh?
Thing bled out.
Okay. From where? Was
Wounds
it
all over
wounds?
it.
Okay.
Yeah, you get the feeling that this thing was
Okay.
used as a part, either in part of a hit and run tactic or a distraction tactic. It's a little difficult to tell, but this thing got injured in the fight, and then when DeGrisnak was riding it all the way through to where it is now.
So
it's
so I
kinda
can
bled out.
I can smell Digger's neck all over it then. All right.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, I continue following his scent.
Indubitably. Eventually, you come across a river, and that river kind of spans either direction. Obviously, that's what a river does.
Yeah.
Crosses about, say, 40, 50 feet over. How deep it is, you can't tell, but if it's anything like the other one, you can assume it's fairly deep. And his scent kind of
Goes downriver.
well upriver
Upriver.
technically. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey there,
All right.
Sebastian. Hey there, Sebastian. You're Daddy's boy. Daddy's boy, Sebastian. Hi.
We will head upriver.
Yep. I'll
Is
follow.
there enough canopy cover to for for Alvyn to pull a Spider-Man stunt?
Probably not from this
Tarzan
spot, no.
stuff? Okay.
Hi there. Hi there, kitty. Hi there, kitty. He had this, sticky substance on his tail right back here.
Yeah.
So eventually I just got sick of it and I cut it off.
Is he getting enough to eat?
Oh, he's getting enough to eat. He's just skinny as fuck.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned now, actually.
I have considered giving him a second bowl just to put some weight onto him, but
Well, I'm wondering if maybe have you had him have you given him any deworming?
not yet. Not yet. I'm planning on that though.
Well, hello, Sebastian.
Yeah. If you really want him to get him to purr, now that he's on his back, because he really likes those chin rubs. He just shuts the fuck down. He's like, yes. All right.
I'm going to be a cardboard cutout for a little bit.
Okay. So, the cardboard cutout of Alvyn Linkholm. He's going to... You know what? He's gonna be doing this. But at the same time, his other hand is trying to pull his pants down. That is his canonical cardboard cutout for now.
2D form.
Right. Let's move this back up here then. You can see him in all its glory. Following the stream, you eventually... Kalu, you would recognize this stream more so just due to the fact that you are now very familiar with where this is going.
Mm-hmm.
The sacred ground, the dead center of all 5 tribes that were a part of the Dragon's Forest back when you were young, a place where no one may shed blood, where all may go to trade, all may go to find a mate outside their own clan. It is a large outdoor gazebo that has 5 ramps, more or less. I don't know if they were actually called ramps back in the day, but 5 bridge-like ramps.
Yeah, ramps.
5 bridge-like ramps over something like a Y shape intersection of the river itself.
Over?
All right.
Yeah, the gazebo itself is. Have you ever been to MCTC? No, that's not a good idea. So not a good idea. Not a good
comparison.
Yeah, thank you. Because I just realized that they don't have a gazebo over the water, but it's just the same as any other gazebo. Where it's like no walls, but it's got the pillars all around it. And it's got a roof over it.
Yeah.
But the actual gazebo is elevated so that it's a good 30, 40 feet above the water below it.
Okay.
And it's about, I want to say 80 feet across in all directions,
Just
something like that.
Okay. Okay. Which is some inclined trails.
Yeah.
Okay. And there are bridges over the river, I assume.
The bridges over the river? No. Okay, so you've got the Y shape, live long and prosper. You got that Y shape, and the gazebo is built structurally so it's right on that joining spot.
Yep, yeah.
So
the branch of the Y.
So technically speaking, anybody who could swim or has a canoe can cross the river, obviously.
Okay.
But if you wanted to just walk, this is your best bet without building one yourself. And yes, the structure itself doesn't appear to have been used very often, but at the same time, you're noticing these. You're noticing a lot of barrel work and crates on there, even from this distance. Which, for Kalu, you would expect is not totally unreasonable.
I mean, it is a trading spot.
Yes.
But this looks more like someone's trying to use the gazebo as a freaking warehouse. I assume that... Is the gazebo well...
Scar, brother, help me.
Yeah, I was about to ask if it was I was about to ask Kalu if it was a sacred ground of some kind, but I can't in this form.
Well, Kalu could be the source of exposition for this. It's like, oh yes, this was a place my family went to. It was really boring.
Yeah, I was gonna say I doubt Kalu as much for exposition.
Yeah, I fought some people. I did some shit. It was very boring. Sat and listened to a bunch of people talk about boring shit.
There were some cute half-orc babes, but
Yeah.
They weren't good enough for me. Too tall. So, also, canonically, I'm going to have you be carrying the cardboard cutout of Alvyn, just like...
All right.
So, how do you approach this structure cautiously, hastily, or is there any change to your walking speed?
Kalu's gonna slow down a bit and approach kind of cautiously.
Okay. Fair enough.
More so to the fact that the last time he was here was not wasn't the when he left here wasn't the greatest memory in the world. So yeah, he's gonna.
All right. So, share with the class, young half-orc, what exactly transpired the last time he was at this gazebo of the trading grounds.
Let's see what I have here. I gotta remember what I put in his backstory.
Because some of my players do that. Backstory. Not all, but some. It's cool. Has a nice, consistent line.
The last time he was here, I mean, it was of course, the big meeting of everybody. It was his kind of coming of age celebration / I guess present.
How old is he now?
He's like 19 now.
So it was about 3 years ago.
Yeah. And he witnessed his father getting into an argument with, well, his father and his clan leaders getting into an argument with another clan leader over his clan's right to live where they were.
Mm-hmm.
And then that didn't go very well for the other clan, and yeah, kind of everybody separated in a huff. And then it was when they left, that was when everybody kind of died after that. So it was kind of sat through a very boring clan leader meeting that turned into a semi-interesting shouting match.
Only somewhat interesting, though.
He's
There
a
was no blood,
15-year-old
so it was only
kid.
2 out of 10.
Yeah, it was old grown men shouting at each other.
Mm-hmm. At the risk of falling into the trap myself, are you sure that's not the U.S. presidential election?
No, it was pretty much like that. It was very boring.
This is the one time. I get to do that. Hey, come on. Old men shouting at each other. That's perfect. All right. So, Roland, would you walk beside Kalu, or would you have walked behind him or ahead of him? Like, in the context
Probably
of like,
behind and to the side.
Okay.
Let him take the lead on this since he's familiar with this territory.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he slowed down, I would have slowed down as well.
All right. I'm letting y'all take the reins a little bit on this one.
How far across is it? How wide is the river?
Well, the river I said was about 50 feet across.
Okay. How do you calculate jump distance?
Well, if you're following the Grisniak's trail, he's heading towards the gazebo itself.
Okay.
As far as jumping distance is concerned, I'm fairly certain you need to at least run 20 feet, and then you leap.
And then isn't it a factor of speed?
I think
I don't know if it's a factor of speed.
Yeah?
I think so.
Because the thing is, like, I've never had to look up jumping per se, because like it's one of those very niche rules where it's just like.
Here you go. Long jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score. If you do at least 10 feet on 10 feet on a foot immediate before the jump. When you make a standing long jump, you can only leap half that distance. Either way, each foot You clear. Okay, on the jump cost a foot of movement.
So I could actually, because I do have a strength in direwolf form. I do a strength of 17, and I have a speed of.
So you'd only be able to jump if you'd only be able to jump that your strength score. So it's number of feet
essentially,
up to your strength.
You would be able to run 50
Okay.
feet and then leap 17.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Which I'm glad about that, because otherwise what you were about to suggest would be fucking broken. Yeah, I'm just gonna leap 50 feet across this river. Although I can imagine a few builds that do that.
I bet you Monk has got a crazy jump distance.
Oh, it does. It can, and monks can run up. Sorry, monks can run up walls. I'm fairly certain at least, like, one instance of being able to run on water for a brief period. I don't know if that's the inherent ability of the monk or if you have to do something specific in the monk, but I'm fairly fucking confident that they do that. So if you ever wanted to make a genuine
that's right.
Naruto character, take rogue and monk. You're reset for life.
Yeah, seriously. At ninth
I'm going to see if I can see anything on the platform.
Say again?
I'm going to see if I can see anything on the platform
All right,
before
make
approaching
that
it.
Perception.
17?
Alright. Doesn't seem to be all that much you can tell from this distance. And for clarification's sake, you're about a good 200 feet out, roughly. The structure is just that big, and you're able to see, like, you're able to make out the forms of crates and barrels and stuff like that from this distance because of how recognizable those shapes tend to be.
So, sorry.
No, that's more or less the bulk of it. If
Okay.
you have a question.
Can I see DeGrisniak's footprints on the riverbank?
Yeah, you can see his boot prints, a couple blood splatters. You know,
Are there any
bits
other?
and pieces of his cloak.
Are there any other? Any other tracks?
Yes, because it's sand, but no in the context of none recent enough to
Nothing
be
fresh. Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna. I'll continue on to the platform.
Alright.
Oh, so the platform is on our side of the river.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, the 5 ramps are across, like one at the between the legs of the Y, and then 2 on either side.
Okay. Okay.
Making 5 ramps.
Okay.
Symbolizing the 5 tribes.
Aha.
Which I'm actually going to say this right now, is still a little was a little awkward because the between the legs of the Y, there's only one ramp, and there are 2 clans on that side. So one of them had to get up bright and early, but they both tried to get up bright and early, which didn't solve the problem. So they kind of had to walk up the ramp at the same time. Like, it was amusing to everybody else, and every time they went and just happened to go at the same time, it was awkward for both clans involved. Because they can't spill blood on they can't spill blood.
But hilarious for everybody else.
Like, they can't spill blood there. This is their sacred ground. This is a meeting place. But they're like, I don't want to march up here with you. But yeah, there are ramps on all corners of this thingamabob.
All right. Do I detect any strange scents other than DeGrisniak?
You do smell plenty of goblin. You smell
Fresh
plenty
goblin?
you smell plenty of hobgoblin. Well,
Much orc?
Hmm?
Much orc or half orc?
Not much, no. It's one of those, like, that one is a far less potent one.
Okay.
You get the feeling that this is one of those instances where it may or may not be a result of just who's been using it more recently, as opposed to like being there right now.
Mm-hmm.
A little difficult to tell. I mean, you can, by all means, you can make the inappropriate roll for that if you want.
That's fine.
All right. And
So basically, the orcs aren't here very much anymore, and the goblins have basically come in and taken over the place.
you can ascertain that, yeah.
Okay.
Hi there, Drake. Hi there, baby. Hi. I can remember when we first got you. You would climb into literally everything you could fit, including a 12 pack of soda. You just go in there.
Cat in a can.
Cat in a cardboard box. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, he's gonna walk onto the platform.
All right. You walk up there. Brings back some good old pleasant memories. And
Yes, as he walks up, he's gonna kind of that like absent-minded and just run his hand up the railing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep sniffing around.
All right. The stench of goblin is strong here.
Yeah. How about perfumed goblin?
Perfume and goblin? It was here. But, well, I mean, after you see the blood splatter on the ground and, some drag marks, it's like, wait, what?
Drag marks, huh?
Well, drag marks in the sense that that's where the blood was.
Mm-hmm. So you bled and then dragged through.
I mean, I'm gonna need to make a roll for that.
What? Well, what?
I want to say investigation or survival for you.
I'll go survival. It's a 16.
All right. Well, that's old Grizz's blood, all right, and that's about all you can tell with a 16. That is DeGrizniak's blood, but it's a little difficult to tell whether or not those were his boots that are dragging on the ground or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. And it's going up the ramp?
Well, sorry, I should clarify. This is you on the gazebo, unless you're talking about surveying around it.
No. We're still tracking to Grizz.
Okay.
So
on the gazebo.
I will pick up the pace a little bit.
Alright.
Because, I mean, he's a goblin. They don't have that much blood to spill.
Mm-hmm. So.
Seeing Roland pick up the pace, I'll follow.
Alright. Hey, you good?
I will be getting a follow-up call later, and we'll have more info.
Okay.
I mean, I'm fine.
Okay.
It's always good.
Yeah. So I'll keep this up in case I... Anyway.
Yes.
What I miss?
Well, you found a giant-ass gazebo.
Nice.
You were a cardboard cutout doing something of a Spider-Man flick with one hand and trying to pull your pants down with the other.
Nice.
You were
Classic Alvyn.
You were hanging in Roland's mouth in wolf form.
Classic Alvyn.
Mm-hmm. And you materialize in his mouth like, teeth.
Roland just hesitates.
That might fall out.
Carl was just like, "What's that, lassie? You found Timmy." He's much fatter than I last saw him.
Hey, fuck off, Spirit Chucker.
And shorter.
Kalu will go to to kick him, and then it's like, wait, can't do that here. just like,
Oh, here I can lean back, sir.
And lean back.
There we go.
There we go. All is right with the world. So essentially, what you missed and what will be caught up with again is the gazebo itself was do you describe what the gazebo is to Alvyn, or did you already cover that with Alvyn in an earlier session, or would you have, I should say?
It doesn't talk about it much, probably not.
Say again? You little roboted out a little
Being
bit.
that he doesn't talk about it much, he probably wouldn't have covered it earlier.
Are the honey mustard
Okay.
chips open?
Yeah, those are all for you.
So,
Yeah, big mammal, 2 horns. I know what a gazebo is. What? Gazelle gazebo.
oh, damn it.
It doesn't look like it would run very fast, though.
So, essentially, you're at this gazebo, and this is maybe 40 feet off the ground, but it's right in the center of a Y-shaped river, right? There are 5 ramps all around it, 1 between the legs of the Y and 2 on either side of it.
It's right at the confluence.
Mm-hmm. And there are wooden crates and wooden barrels up there. There's a Duggersnack blood splatter on the ground, some drag marks, no big deal. And as you get dropped in the ground, I like to imagine Roland's like, sawdust.
We're gonna flick his snout.
Do you actually?
Yeah,
Okay.
bad dog. I assume I recognize that it's Rolen.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You don't exactly forget that look. And
Well, plus the purple highlights in the in the fur
mm-hmm.
kind of give it away.
A little bit.
I don't know. You could just be like a really seen dire wolf. You're heading to the club.
So, Roland's gonna go past him, and while he's going past him, he's gonna wag his tail and like smack him in the face with his tail.
Ah, I lose balance and tumble back.
Alright.
Considering that tail's literally at my face level. Just blow to my torso.
Right?
Alright.
And dire wolves are large, so I mean, this thing is probably like that tall. So maybe
yeah.
even over, you know.
I duck underneath it.
Alright. So,
Okay, following the blood trail.
alright. Now, keep in mind, the blood trail, like the actual like skid marks, don't actually lead all the way down. It's more the fact that there's blood splatter and then something was dragged over it.
Across it, right?
Yeah, so the actual like drag trail only reaches about 2-4 feet.
Okay.
But it's around the time where Alvyn becomes a real boy again,
Oh boy.
and the 3 of you decide to
He's gonna become a real boy.
move out. Where you
Autobots roll out.
where you hear something in Goblin, which Kalu, you'd be able to translate as, "And where do you think you're going?"
Do we recognize the voice?
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
It does seem to be coming from behind you as you're attempting to leave the gazebo.
It's a goblin voice we don't recognize.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, rapier's coming out.
Alright.
Absolutely readying my weapon.
You all turn around and you see this hobgoblin just poke his head out of the barrel. Well, one of the barrels, I should say. There's several. You. And again, this is in Goblin, so you're gonna have to be the one to translate Kalu. You wouldn't happen to be the ones the hand are looking for, would you?
That would he'll reply like that. That would be depend on who's asking.
No one special. Just me.
Hey, Kalu, what the fuck's he saying?
I would ask, but I'm in dog. I'm in wolf form.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how he would reply to this. So he's going to.
No, just like.
How would Kalu respond to this? Death!
Takes a jab on, like, a
Intimidation.
microphone and
Intimidation.
I hop on Roland's back and I assume a mounted stance.
Alright, I'm assuming you allow this to happen.
see.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
He's going to. Kalu's going to. Yeah, no, damn it, I can't call him a name. Yeah, I'll call him a name. I'll just call him a. Oh, let's see. What racial slur do we want to use for him today?
That's a great sentence in any context.
I know. It reminds me of Rescue Me, the show about firefighters. You know, they had this episode on sensitivity training, and it was like one of the guys, I forget his name, he called it for what it was. It was BS. Because it was all just to cover the department's ass. Because like, oh no, they can't be prejudiced. They took this horseshit sensitivity training. And then he just fucking berates the guy who's holding the seminar. Like, next time I go into a burning building and refuse to bring out someone who's not the same color as me, that's when you can bring my sober, angry, pink Irish ass back down here. Which I think is fucking true. Like, that's just fucking true. Like, you can say whatever the hell you want. It's what you do that fucking matters.
Mm-hmm.
But words are violence.
But what do I know? I'm just some white guy.
Yeah, check your privilege.
Not to be confused with just some guy who is an awesome comic book YouTuber, by the way.
So yeah, he's gonna call him a. He's gonna repeat his sentence, and yes, he is gonna try to intimidate him, and he's also gonna call him a trash gnome.
Trash gnome. All right, roll your intimidation.
What's a hobgoblin? I mean, overgrown trash gnome.
Yeah, I should clarify that is a hobgoblin, not necessarily a
Yes,
goblin.
he's an oversized trash gnome.
All right.
A fungus beer drinking, oversized trash gnome.
Apparently that worked. Because that is a 25.
Well, he rolled an 11.
Yeah, no. That's a natural 25, so...
Well, I don't think crits count for
No, they don't, but...
skill checks, but
Still funny. though.
Depending on the check.
true.
So, this hobgoblin goes, "Ah!" Just kind of hides. Just kind of like, and there's this cork in the side that kind of like, and you can just barely make out an eye looking at you from inside the barrel.
I want to go up to that the knothole that he punched out,
Mm-hmm.
and then get real close and just start swearing at him in wolf.
See, I imagine that it's swearing in wolf is like this. Nice try, Star Fox. But anyway, and yeah, so
You roll intimidation.
I don't actually think that wolves have a language other than just bestial. But yeah, you can roll intimidation with advantage because he's already been fucking scared.
Pretty sure that barrel smells awesome right now.
It's a 16.
And you rolled an 8.
That was with advantage?
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
I only get like a +1 to intimidation. He's not
fair.
so you hear jittering and shuddering, and you kind of hear the hobgoblin trying to like move away from you, and the barrel like ever so slowly like.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear.
So actually, okay. How about this
Ah,
one?
shit.
Have you ever heard?
The Horn of Gondor? Yes.
No.
I've answered the call.
Have you ever heard two dogs fighting?
Not recently.
Well, but you have before. At
There
some
were two
point.
cats fighting.
No,
Yeah,
but
I've heard plenty of two
yeah,
cats fighting.
Yeah, the two dogs fighting like all that. You know. Yeah. That's what it sounds like. The swearing wolf.
Okay.
Hearing that noise,
I'm just imagining now that every single time I see two dogs of different breeds doing that, they're just two racist dogs. Oh, you shit zoo! Like,
you spotted fire truck chasing horse sniffer.
Oh, you N-word lab!
Go back to Rhodesia, you ridgeback.
I think hearing that horn, Kalu is just going to
Back off, you squinty-eyed little
chuck the
mom
barrel off of the just off the platform.
Say again?
Kalu's hearing the that horn. He's just going to take the barrel and chuck it off the side.
Alright, you're going to need
kinda-
to run. So I will say that...
the river.
So I will say this.
chuck it into the river.
Yeah,
So-
but via the bank. So boom, boom, boom.
So I will say this: you did not like. Rolen specified that he was moving towards the barrel to do all this stuff. You didn't. I'm willing to let you be a little closer. You would need to run at it in order to get to it in one turn. But yes, you can totally do that.
And who are you going to eat this at?
The river.
Okay.
Actually, I got to do something before he does that, right?
By the time he gets there, absolutely.
Okay. Well, I'm going to just take out some loose parchment. My fire's starting. Clockwork. And I'm just gonna launch a bundle of flaming paper right through his cornhole. You want to cut off the horn real quick?
Whoa, was that coming from the barrel?
It was coming from the barrel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you hear that horn blow, and as soon as you do, Kalu starts running at the barrel, and Alvyn just kind of like leaps down, kind of like steps on your head a little bit, gets down there, and shoves this now burning parchment into the barrel. You hear a high-pitched shrieking noise from inside. As
The horn stops, though?
I mean, the horn is like the horn. Oh, sorry, I'm clarifying. Are you shoving it in there to the point where it's plugged, or are you shoving it in there to the point where this burning parchment is inside the barrel?
I'm shoving it to the point where he now has burning paper on him, and he has to pay attention to that instead of his war crime.
Okay. So, because you specify that it's now being shoved all the way in, the interior of the barrel lights up in flame as it was dried wheat in there.
I don't think he's going to be playing the horn anymore.
No, but it is the loudest shriek you've ever fucking heard. And the hobgoblin just like bursts out of the barrel. His fur is on fire, yelling and shrieking in pain.
Roland's still charging, or Color's still charging in full speed.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, still.
And he's gonna make a wisdom saving throw to not freeze at the sight of that, which is a 3. So this hobgoblin, burning, singeing fur, shrieking, sees this 7.5 foot tall half-orc clad in full half plate armor. Please make a strength check or an athletics check, your choice, to yeet this barrel.
With this, okay. Let's see. This is going.
Well, are you still going to eat it because the goblin's now out of it?
Well, no, he's sorry. The cover is out and he's getting out, and he froze at the sight of this fucking half-orc charging his ass.
A 19.
It's a deer in the headlights. Yeah. You pick up this barrel. Now, did you said you were eating it into the water or off the ramp?
Let's see. He's gonna try to bank it off of the ramp into the water.
Trick shot.
So you pick up this fucking barrel, and okay, this is the most important decision we've ever made as a community.
We're still alive.
Okay, so it can't be a community. Damn it. What is the collective noun for a group of assholes?
Assholes.
That's a good
Assholes.
word. As assholes, this is the most important decision we need to make. What will be this world's equivalent to Kobe?
What was your Apocalypse campaign character's name? Deadeye or something?
Yeah.
Deadeye.
Well, Deadeye happened 30 years after this.
Oh. Sure, an accurate term.
All right.
I mean, time space is kind of just a big loop.
Yeah.
Is that why I feel we've been here before?
I mean, I unironically had that sensation about an hour ago.
There's no.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Was it deja vu?
Were you getting out of bed?
Sessions where we completely derailed you?
No. I think it's maybe because I've been planning for this particular gazebo encounter for a while, and I think on some level I knew it was going to go this way.
We're just gonna go the complete opposite way. Like,
Terrorism
yeah,
or
we're gonna plan this way. No, we're not doing this.
Yes.
Well, think like this. If it's arson, you will be penalized. If it's terrorism, you get a parade.
I mean, if everything is burned and killed, we don't get either.
Kill the goblins. Kill the goblins. Kill the goblins.
I mean,
Kill
that's
the
a nice
goblins.
fortified position for us to make our stand at.
So, you... Okay, I am going to veto the Deadeye thing, because I want, like, a name. Like, the name of someone who would be, like, a Spartball or something.
Roll.
Todd.
You know what's sad? I can't actually veto that, because you do know his name. But would Kalu say that?
Maybe, yeah.
All right. You chuck. You. Rolen.
No, roll.
I know. I know. Roll. And you eat the thing in. Make your choice of athletics or acrobatics. No, athletics, yeah. Use your athletics check to see if you actually... Like, it's yeeted off. Don't worry about that. But you specifically said bank it off the railing. So...
It's not yeeted. The past tense of yeet is yoked.
So already yoded it off.
It was yoked?
It was yoked. He yoked the barrel.
So that's a dirty 20.
All right. This thing... Yup.
It was
gets
yoked.
yoked. It gets yoked onto the rail. Just like... And
Does the barrel survive the
well, yeah.
Okay.
It's not like he fucking... BAM! He's like...
Well, I mean, if it's a significant distance, it probably still has some pretty decent momentum.
It would, but it's...
I'm just
still
imagining
stuck
this
in the
thing, like hitting the railing on the ramp, just exploding, and everything catching fire at once, and making a freaking fireball for this.
Oops.
Ramp catches fire.
Well, there are some burning wheat on the ground now. If you'd like to stamp that out real quick.
I don't.
You don't stamp that out?
No.
All right. How about you, Kalu? You want to stamp out the burning wheat on the that's now
Yeah.
on the... Yep.
Yeah, he will. He'll
Boom, boom, boom. Stomping that thing out.
That's how we fortify this position. We destroy some of the ramps.
I mean, do you actually want to fortify the position? Is like,
I'll
like-
say that out loud because we think there might be a war party coming.
by all means, do converse.
You think anyone heard the horn? That's right, you're a wolf.
He's still a wolf.
Hey, Kalu, do you think anyone heard the horn?
I like to imagine that the entire time that Alvyn is riding on wolfback Rolen, that he's just like, yeah, this is the most pleasant conversation I've ever had with you, Rolen. What'd you do with your hair? Like, completely oblivious to the fact that he's on all fours at the moment, and like a size category larger.
How high is it from the base of the ramps to the top, to the roof of the gazebo?
Okay,
By which
good
he means
question.
ruff, 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 ruff.
No, I'm asking the DM. So
Oh, okay.
Good question. Now, I will take this opportunity to describe to you a little bit more as to the dimensions of this.
And to bring
This-
out the diorama?
No. It was going to be a diorama, but this
he
was...
decided to make a liverama instead.
So, the reason why I didn't do it was because it was...
Oh,
This
fuck
was-
you, I just got
This...
that.
Right? I'm a little disappointed in you, actually. I'm a little disappointed that you only just now got that fucking liverama joke.
See, I was thinking of Futurama.
It's a good show.
Yeah. It's also any
Actually-
dioramas we have in the future.
Actually, speaking of which, I was watching Cobra Kai, and that's a damn good show. You should watch it.
I've heard.
It's a good show.
I don't care for snakes.
I'm only...
You don't care for what?
Snakes. Hey, don't tread on them.
The thing's right by you there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just fascinated with the tensile strength
I
needed
just really appreciate the gift.
Anything I can.
Carl has given Matthew a can. Matthew's a free elf.
It's the non-J.K. Rowling version of house elves. Like, you don't give them clothes, you give them tin cans. Like, if it's not tin, it doesn't count. Which is why
I was
some...
gonna say that was a little bit of not 10, so.
Oh shit, I'm not a free elf.
So it was a tensile strength, not the tensile strength, so.
The reason why I didn't do it was... I didn't build the diorama was because at the time, I did not know that the thicker variants of the insulation foam existed at Home Depot. So...
Thick.
So
With the CC.
I would have needed to make the actual gazebo and the bottom, but the thing was, it would be too expensive to use the layers of thinner insulation foam.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't build it.
You don't owe us a diorama.
I don't. I'm just saying
You
that
already go above and beyond. We're not.
Yeah.
To be clear, I'm not giving you shit.
Oh.
We appreciate everything you do.
To be clear, we're not giving you shit, but we're giving you shit because you didn't build one.
I know.
Yeah.
Because if you built one, we could have avoided everything and gone the complete opposite direction.
I know. That's another reason I was hesitant to fucking build one. Because twice now I've laid out the path to get to this fucking gazebo, and twice you went a different direction. I'm like, fuck off.
The good news is we're here now, and we
Yes.
can burn it to the ground so that doesn't happen again.
I know. I
Well-
know.
Did the barrel and the goblin
Oh, the
on
goblin
fire?
landed on the fucking water.
Okay.
And you hear this.
Sounds like freaking Yosemite Sam. My biscuits are burning. You're right.
But yeah, Alvyn has asked Kalu Akbar a question.
Yes.
Is that yes?
Is that the
I'm
answer?
pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they would hear that.
Oh. I go, alright, well, defensive positions?
So I'm gonna head out
Yeah,
to
think.
one of the. Okay, so how high is it to the
Yes,
at
that's right.
the
That's
at
right.
the
That was what
edge,
I was going to
yes.
describe. The actual gazebo itself would be in a roughly octagonal pattern. Couple imperfections in the context of its symmetry because it was built by half-orcs.
who are dumb because they are standing for. Never mind.
I still find it fucking hilarious. I find it fucking hilarious and hypocritical that that particular group of people unironically believe that they're standing for that, and they don't see the problem with it. I find it genuinely.
The thing is, like Tolkien did actually have black people in his.
Yeah, were they the Easterlings?
The Southerlings. There were
Southerlings,
Southerlings, which are
Southern,
down further south than the Easterlings.
It's almost as if skin color is based on where your heritage lies geologically.
Well, yeah, because your skin needs to be a particular color if you to survive the amount of sunlight that is in that area. Or, in our case, if there are periods with very little sunlight, we need to absorb as much vitamin D as we can, which is why we have light skin.
Now you have to add geography to the list of racist sciences.
I think they already did that.
Yeah, probably.
Well, you mean along with math?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, the gazebo itself stands about 40 feet above the center. That part is true, but I neglected to mention that that's because the bank kind of slopes down a little bit from that point on. There's that sand and then the water, so it's technically 40 feet above the water surface.
Okay.
The ramps themselves are a nice shallow incline, so however, mathematician here, you do the math, from the 40 feet above to maybe about 30 feet actually, but
I don't know the math, but
that'd be pretty that'd be pretty steep actually.
Well, I'm saying it's
because it crosses the river as well. Right?
It's shallow, but it's long.
Yeah,
it's a long bridge that goes down, long ramp bridge.
You have the wrong M. I'm a mycologist, not a mathematician.
Mycologist, okay.
Yeah, those are very different.
You're a
things.
really fun guy.
I am quite a fun guy.
Now, the roof of the gazebo was planned to be about 30 feet or so above, and it was going to have these a standard, like, think bark shingles kind of come up in that standard gazebo style of roofing where it's just like that point,
right,
a shallow wizard's tower point onto it.
30 feet.
30 feet to the scaffolding, and then the roof above it.
Okay,
extends about 5-10 feet. Yeah, the truss.
Yeah.
So, not to be confused with The Rise of Skywalker, which is an abortion of a movie.
So is it 30 feet high? Is that 30 feet high in the middle, or is that 30 feet high in the edges?
I'm saying that the scaffolding is about 30. It was designed to be roughly feet up. Sorry, it was planned to be designed to be 30 feet up. The actual roof itself, the shingle, is about 8 feet when it comes from like the scaffolding to the highest point. Slopes down in the what you said, and then it hangs. Yeah, the truss, and then it hangs down about 2 feet.
Okay.
Sorry, 2 feet from the scaffolding, not necessarily 2 feet down.
2 feet over.
Yes, thank you. 2 feet over.
Yeah, 2 foot overhang. Okay. So would it be possible for you to jump onto the roof from the top of the ramp?
Not in wolf form and not from your angle. You'd need to climb.
I cast levitate.
You actually have levitate?
No, I don't have levitate.
I was about to say, like, if you did, that'd be a fucking fantastic idea.
That'd be dope as
Just
hell.
fucking have a fucking dire wolf on top of the roof. Like the gazebo, like,
yeah, well, plus you get a good vantage point up there.
Is the gazebo supported by the ramps, or is there another support underneath?
yes, there are plenty of support pillars underneath the actual gazebo itself, and they are kind of like interwoven a little bit, and you can tell from the exterior that there would be this. It would look like an archway, presumably for the Tritons to continue their messages, and presumably for like boat rides or something like that.
And for the river to actually pass underneath the ramp.
Yes. Which the ramps themselves don't actually lead to the waters they lead.
I am personally offended. How dare you make this site handicap accessible?
When you said you were going to levitate the direwolf,
Oh, he
we
doesn't
could
have
just
levitation
we
spell.
could just take the rope that we have, tie it around his waist, throw it over the top of the gazebo, and just haul him up there as a pinata.
That's true. Put the block and tackle. And
I was thinking like treat them like the horses as they go overseas, just hanging there. and Roland's like, I swear when I get out of this.
All I have to do is drop the animal shape.
Well,
What you fail to realize is that this block and tackle technology is the same type of poison that the Section 31 used on the founders of DS9. Your stuck-in will form until you're cured.
You lost me at block and tackle.
He lost me at Section 31.
Anyway, Alvyn.
Sorry, I'm
Go
sure
watch,
that
go watch Deep Space Nine.
I'm trying. All right,
Sounds
I've
like
got
a
like
lot.
season 1 through 3, but I need to get
Alvyn, Firestarter still in hand is going to go, how about we make this place a little less handicap accessible? And,
Well, they're dirt ramps, aren't they?
They're wooden ramps.
Oh, okay.
They're wooden ramps. But that being said, like
highly flammable.
you would need to add something to make them more flammable because
If
while
only we
while
had
it's not
barrels
the,
full of wheat everywhere.
while it's not while it's not rainforest wet, it's also not Australia dry. Was it Australia that keeps on suffering forest fires? Just
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
California.
Or
Thank you.
California. Well,
Yeah.
well, that's just bad. That's just bad forestry management right
Yeah.
there. Because their dumbass greenies refuse to do controlled burns.
There was a Babylon Bee headline right after California reduced the punishment for sodomizing a minor. That the Babylon Bee headline ran, "State that allows sodomy can't figure out why God keeps setting them on fire."
Now, for the record, I'm an atheist. I still find that fucking hilarious.
Los Angeles and Gomorrah.
Basically.
That's fucking hilarious. That reminds me,
Well,
like in the opposite direction a little bit. You remember when the was it Notre Dame that burnt down?
Uh-huh.
And then, of course, like the
You
golden,
mean
the golden
was set on fire and they...
bonfire lit.
Right.
And there's this one post. It was all like the golden cross still stands. Take that, atheists. But it was a little less like self-aware. And I'm like, it's almost as if the melting temperature of metal is significantly higher.
The melting temperature of gold is really low, which is why it was a very favored metal to use.
Really?
Yes. Relatively speaking, gold has a very low melting temperature compared to other metals.
Which makes it easy to cast its jewelry.
That's fair enough.
But yeah, no, that's a historic church in France burns down every 2 weeks.
What?
Yeah.
Are we generalizing here? Or are there that many churches?
Well, it's not
that
like 2 weeks to the date, but as an average of the last 3 years, every 2 weeks there's been a destruction, accidental or intentional, of a historic church in France.
Wow. Do they know why?
Well, they
may not say why, but
Because there are so
yeah.
fucking many of
The
them.
accidental ones. Do they know the reason for the accidental ones?
well, they're attributing a lot of them to accidental,
Okay.
but
they're not. They're not.
they're not. Yeah, they know exactly why, and you just can't say.
We'll wait until after the stream for you to say it.
Oh, I'll say it. Muslims hate Christian culture, and they destroy Christian artifacts.
Wait, is the population that high in France?
They're okay.
Oh, yeah.
Europe over the last how many years has had a softcore invasion from Africa, mostly Muslim countries, and they come in. They claim that they do the same thing that the Mexicans are doing here. They come in. They claim asylum. That they come from a horrible country, and their leaders are just going, come in.
Yeah,
This has been happening for the past decade.
the average growth across all European nations in the free movement zone, the per capita percentage of growth as an average across all those nations is 17%. Imagine 17% of your population was made of foreigners, and that is France. That's a lot of Europe. It actually might be higher because the Eastern Bloc states are way stricter.
Mm-hmm.
So as an average, the Western states are probably even worse.
I feel like we need to have a separate podcast just to talk about politics and stuff.
Yeah, that would get banned.
Well, the thing is, the media is not covering this because this is what they want.
No, I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying that, I have plans of making a video talking about like things I don't like about D&D stuff, and like one of them was like, oh, let's force our politics down people's throats. Like,
Well, luckily, DMs can choose what they do or do not allow in their games.
this is fair. That's why I don't put modern politics in my stories. I allow my players to say whatever they want them.
Yeah, when we destroy religious artifacts, It's not because of hatred motivation. It's because
they need to die.
yeah, because we're killing everything in our path non-discriminately and then looting it.
Indiscriminately, but yes.
Yes.
No, he meant what he said.
Here.
So,
It's not.
Now.
It's not racist if you hate everyone.
I saw a
I'm
post.
just a psychopath.
One more thing before we go back. I saw a post where it was some people, all lives matter. Some people, Black Lives Matter. Me, and then it's the shot from Full Metal Jacket of the drill sergeant. There is no racial bigotry here. You are all equally worthless.
I mean, straight from the movie.
Isn't it funny that the movie was originally intended to be an anti-military, anti-war movie, and it's become a fucking favorite among military members?
The second half of it still does do that, but the first act,
The training
is just so iconic.
Making everybody do push-ups while the other guy was he forced to eat donuts?
Well, yeah, he was eating the donut.
Anyway, so the whole structure is more or less made of wood, and like you will have a couple of bolts here and there because it's. I'm not making the orcs of the Dragon's Forest like incapable of using metal. It's just less likely for them to have like dedicated forges. Is more or less what's going on.
You can use half timbering and create a stable, valid structure.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
And you can do that with no metal.
Mm-hmm.
And you can
Is
fire.
it half pinning or whatever they call it, where you basically use wooden pegs?
You keep saying things, and all I hear is flammable.
Quote for the day.
Yes, so quote book.
Okay.
You know, if someone hadn't recommended it and you put that in the quote book, I'd call you a narcissist.
Yeah, usually if I make it in the quote book, either it was so stupid we laughed for 10 minutes, or someone else told me to put my own in there.
Okay. So, where was I? Oh yeah. So there are the occasional like metallic pegs or whatever that, or metallic bolts that would go in there for structural purposes, but for the most part it is like tied together or wooden pegs and stuff like that. It's all very stylistic, and if Kalu would like to, he can describe various sigils and whatnot that would be in like the five major sections of the actual gazebo, but for the most part those would be on the outer side, and you know, the octagonal disc about 80 feet across, and while Alvyn goes to the restroom.
Piss off.
Pissed off? If I was that close to a horse's wiener, I'd be worried about getting pissed on.
Oh, is that Robin Hood Men in Tights?
It is. Men in Tights.
Watch my back.
Which is your back just got
hit
punched twice.
Thank you.
It's free on YouTube with advertisements.
I own the movie.
I do too, but you know,
Actually, I own 2 copies. Do you want
it
one?
was more convenient.
Yeah.
With the exception of the advertisements, but fuck it.
Huh.
While he's coming back, for the most part, that's essentially it for the gazebo itself. Outside of the tons of fucking crates and barrels that are here.
Mm-hmm.
But
do I smell anything flammable?
I mean,
like.
Oh, that is something that should be noticed.
Intended to be like
that. That actually is something that I forgot to mention.
like fire fluid or
yes, some of the pillars do have hanging oil lanterns.
Is that here ferro fluid?
fire fluid,
Oh.
like burnable fluid.
Some of the
How about the crates and boxes?
I mean, you'd have to search those because the scents around you are a bit too pungent to tell, like dried wheat.
Pungent.
Thank you.
That's right.
I've only seen it written.
I understand. For the longest time, I
Excuse me.
when I was a child, I did not correlate the word chaos with that spelling because I saw it spelled. I'm like,
Oh yeah, chows.
chows. Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Chows? What the heck is chows?
same with cholesterol.
Well, yeah. Well,
For me, it was doubt.
Oh, dude.
Doped.
Yeah, right.
I thought it was pronounced doped. I doped it. Which is strange because I knew what the word doubt was. I just never saw it written.
Yeah.
I asked my mom, I was like, what's this word? She's like, that's doubt. I'm like, but it has a B in it. She's
Yeah.
like, yeah, it does.
Well, that's what happens when you mix when you take 4 languages and throw them in a blender.
Yeah, English language, not all that great.
Oh, it gets so much worse when you get to the New World and you start borrowing from the natives wherever you are. This is Kansas. Why is this not Arkansas? I'll explain.
Well, actually, we were talking about funny city names at work today, and I brought up because we had some really fun names here in Minnesota. You know, like Minnetrista, Shakopee, Matamidai, Wayzata. I mean, you see the way they're spelled, you're just like, how is that pronounced like that?
Bidet Makaska.
What?
Bidet Makaska. You're not allowed to call it Lake Calhoun anymore because that's racist because it's named after John Calhoun. So the new name, the lake is officially now called Bidet Makaska. Guess how that is spelled?
BIDET?
Hint, you can't.
Okay. Bidet? Like the thing in the toilet that washes that squirts your.
It's pronounced like that. It's not how it's spelled.
Uh-huh.
Anyway. But yes.
You know what? We should go sailing on Lake Calhoun.
Some of the pillars, and I say some, I mean all of them, have either tiki torches or the equivalent thereof, or hanging bowls of oil for lighting fires.
Well, for illumination.
Yes, for illumination.
Flammable.
Very flammable. So, you've heard the horn. You have a more or less description of what's here and available to you.
How high are the boxes stacked?
The boxes are typically just, one crate at a time. So I just kind of
Like
flat, but
like 4 feet tall.
oh, you're talking about okay, yeah.
I'm talking dimensions.
Yeah,
here.
dimensions. I'd say about 4.5 feet squared.
Big boxes. Okay.
Mm-hmm. The barrels themselves.
How much would it take to? How much would it take to move the boxes to narrow the ingress points?
That would depend on each crate as it has like various things in.
The boxes onto the roof.
Yeah, we could do that. Or, hear me out, arson. That probably didn't pick up on the mic, but arson.
No, we're not burning this down.
Not all of it, just the ramps.
Well,
Still not burning it down.
Just some of the
okay.
ramps.
Do I smell the Grisniak anywhere up here? No.
I mean, you know his scent is here, but as far as he is concerned, like you've been here for a while now.
All right, I'm gonna sniff the other two, the other like 4 exits and see if I can figure out where, where he left.
He, I know you don't have a map sense of direction right now, but it's more or less.
Well, we came in from the west, right? No, for the east.
I'll say more or less yes, because otherwise I'll need to bring up the map. But the long and short of it is, he left in the exit that is more so directly towards the center of the forest itself.
Okay. All right.
I know, not very descript, but I don't have a diorama to point you in the actual direction here.
Mm-hmm.
And whose fault?
It's mine.
Jeez.
All right.
It's my fault.
So.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna head down the ramp and take off after Grisniak.
So answering your question, Kalu.
Oh yeah, we could just leave. I forgot about that option.
It would depend entirely on which crate you're moving, because some of them might have wheat in them, others would be empty and waiting for usage. They're just fucking like 4-foot squared boxes, so it's not like it'd be impossible for you or even all that challenging. It would just take a couple rounds to move them, basically.
Well, since Rolen decided to book it, I'll follow.
Alright. You book it down that ramp, and you are met with about... Sorry, Ganondorf. Oh. I'm assuming y'all can count your characters. How quickly can your characters count to 20?
Fairly quickly.
Am I wearing open-toed shoes?
I mean, Kalu's counting this more. 1, 2, 3. Fuck, that's a lot.
Alvyn, I guess, is kind
1,
of
2.
books
I give up.
type, so.
You see about 20 mounted enemies, 20 wargs, 20 riders, about 10 of them hobgoblins, at least 4 of them goblin bosses, and 6 goblins.
What do they have for ranged weapons?
These things are charging at you cavalry style. And, yeah. As far as your previous encounter with them is concerned, you're fairly confident that they've got some semblance of crossbow or javelins to smack you from a distance, but at the moment they're carrying basically pikes.
Did you see that?
I mean, my back's facing it, so
I'm
no.
talking to Carl.
No.
World's coolest kid just came out of the balcony. Kid wearing nothing but like a leather jacket, like leather biker's vest, and had a cigarette in his mouth. And the dad quickly came and swatted it from his face and pulled him back inside. Like a 9 or 10-year-old kid. It's probably the greatest thing I've seen.
Like
today.
seriously, nothing but a.
Well, he was wearing pants.
Okay. I'm like.
But no like shirt under it, just the vest.
Yeah. No, the blinds were in the way. I had no idea that anything was going on out there. So.
Yeah.
Huh.
That was great. Sorry. That was.
And how far away from us are they?
Oh, they broke the tree line about 30 feet from you, and they're gonna be on you real.
And we didn't hear them coming?
I mean, you didn't wait to ask. But yes, I can tell you that you could have, if you wanted to retcon your decision to run towards them.
Well, yeah, if we heard they were coming.
Oh, hell yeah, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
what I was going to do and
Yeah, I do
try to limit
apologize
access.
for that one. I do apologize for that one, but I in my defense, I was jumping between 3 different people wanting to do different things. In my defense.
We're also interrupted by the world's coolest 10-year-olds. So. You're being nice and still. You can have a snack. Or don't.
See, I forgot that my cat can be seen on the table. I keep on forgetting that.
Some more.
But yeah, you can definitely.
So
hear
yeah,
them coming.
I mean, so yeah, Kalu's gonna try to move some of those crates.
Yeah, Roland's gonna drop his B shape and
All right.
help him out.
The direwolf drops his form and becomes this tribal skin colored half elven dude with what it was pronounced chitin, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, chitin armor from the
Krethix.
hide. So a nice shade of purple.
Really on my roll sheet?
Well,
Come on.
he's gone now.
Okay.
See, he's slowly coming towards me because
That was your ploy all along.
it's a long con for me to get cuddles. So he's gonna jump up here now.
Mm-hmm. You might just go for the bag.
Which is probably what's gonna happen.
He is going to chew through that plastic to
But
get
the
to
moment he gets here, I grab him and cuddle him. So.
or he's gonna jump up somewhere else. It's Drake.
That's true. You're the asshole.
So yeah, how much is it gonna, or how long, or what do I need to roll to make these things move?
Yeah, with Roland's help, it should not take you very long at all to move some crates in that general direction. Make a perception check real quick, people.
Deception. Okay.
My glasses are still on.
It's at 7.
Would you say it's cocked, or should I take that as the 11?
I'd take the 11.
13.
It's a 13.
Okay. So, Roland, you're a bit too preoccupied with moving this box. Fuck. But the other two, you can more or less hear that the sound that's coming.
Oh,
from...
just walks past him with just pushing it with one hand. Just.
Oh yeah. So, Alvyn and Kalu, the two of you are able to determine that the same type of sound that was coming from where you were planning on going is coming from all around you as well.
Alvin's gonna go, well, fuck this shit, and I'm gonna go over to like one of the side supports of the scaffolding and try and get up to the roof.
All right, make an acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Okay, I've definitely done worse. That's a 14.
A 14. It's scaffolding, so it's not like climbing a tree. This is much easier for you to like grab a handhold and a foothold and then hang up. And you're only like 40 fucking pounds, so.
That's not. That might be true. Hold on. That's not relevant.
Yeah, Kalu's gonna continue to move boxes, and he's gonna try to at least move enough so that all the exits are
I guess this is our moment of
at least closed off enough that only like one or two can move up at a time.
Yep. You do the Viking game strategy where you move the closest boxes to the closest ramp ways, and you just kind of like and let's see. Roll a flat dex check to see how quickly you can do this. And I'll let you roll with advantage to signify like a dashing type of haste.
No mods, just straight.
Yeah, just straight dex for like the equivalent of like initiative type of thing. You know?
Where the fuck did that dice go?
I can't
Okay,
see
I'll
it.
find that later.
Your
I decided, I think, to roll under my couch, and I don't feel like getting down on the floor to find it.
Now.
Yeah, can't you see it?
Alright.
Yeah, I just keep on forgetting that he's got the couch because it was gone for so long. I thought he didn't.
Oh, right.
It wasn't
Yeah.
gone, he just didn't have one.
Yeah.
Or at least we had no proof of one.
Yeah, we had no proof that he had a couch.
Well, we couldn't see it.
I know. He keeps on claiming he had a couch. But...
Yeah, that's a 6.
Oof.
Ouch.
Yeah, so you're able to, with a 6, you're able to effectively block 3 of the 5 entrances. And the reason you're able to do that is because of how well you rolled before to move them. So you got 2 of them that are fairly open, but the other 3, barring someone just pile driving through the fucking thing and attempting to just break through it, you're fairly confident that it's a decent enough funnel for those 3 entrances.
Can I tell if any of the riders coming towards us are like commander types?
Oh,
No, I'm looking for the head. I'm looking for the commander. I want to know who is leading this entire horde.
All right.
Who do I have to kill first?
Yeah.
Roll an insight or perception, your choice.
Time to get out my other dice.
That would be a 22.
A 22 for you. Now the flavor text will be determined by which one you chose.
Insight.
Insight? Okay. And am I to assume that you're doing the same thing, Kalu?
Yep.
Alright.
I have a kind of a technical question real quick.
A tactical question.
Technical.
Oh, technical.
So if I get something not like a spell, but as like a class feature. Do I still have to like learn that, or do I just get that level up?
Well, it would depend on the class feature. Like, I enjoyed how you handled the bag of holding thing, where you're like, oh, as long as I examine something, I can learn how to make it. I enjoyed how you did that. It would depend on the class feature itself. Like, for example, if we're talking class features in terms of like fighters and other classes gain an extra attack just by physically going through the motions.
So my level 3 artificer is now an artillerist.
Mm-hmm.
What do I have to do to learn to make eldritch cannons?
Okay, so in that context,
You probably need a book or something, wouldn't he?
in that context, I would say that you've already seen what it takes.
I've definitely made projectile launchers.
No, I'm saying that you saw Gond with a fucking gun.
Oh, I did, didn't I?
So eldritch cannons, assuming that the emphasis is on the cannon portion, you've already seen what one could potentially look like. You just don't. I would argue that you just don't know how to make it that small yet, and it needs to be big for your creation to function.
So I couldn't make the tiny one, but I could make the small size one.
Hmm?
So at
I'm assuming that there's a difference between gun and cannon. Is essentially what I'm saying.
okay, yeah.
So like, the gun that Gond showed you would be like the World of Warcraft blunderbuss
Okay.
type of thing, right? The muzzleloader. And a cannon, assuming that Eldritch Cannon is a similar way to an actual cannon, I can argue that you've already seen what a blunderbuss looks like.
Yeah.
And you're just taking inspiration from that to go like, I'm going to make a big one.
It's basically a sentient cannon with legs.
Okay.
And at 3rd level artificer, so my 1st level of artillerist, I can make one that's a tiny creature or a small creature at my discretion.
Okay, so yeah, you'd be able to make a small creature of that.
Nice.
And then you would just take a bit
Is
more.
that one round action?
Or
how long does it take you to make that?
I believe it's 1 round. I'd have to look that up, which I will do right now.
Yeah, because
What was the rolls for the?
insight or perception.
Alright.
Oh.
It's going to be perception because I have proficiency in perception. So.
Okay.
Yes, 16.
All right. So the both of you are able to discern
Yep,
by
there's one action.
by looking around
Oh, you just found it?
that
Yep.
I should probably get the stat sheets anyway.
these are all. This is going to be very embarrassing. I cannot remember what it is officially called when you have. They're essentially 5 squads, and each one has its own Each
Lieutenant?
one. Yeah, each
Captain,
one.
whatever.
Yeah, each one has the.
Squad leader?
Number 1, you lead the away team. He's the leader of that away team,
Mhm.
type of thing. Each one has that. The one in the direction of the center of the forest appears, well, because you said insight, more confident than anyone else that you've seen in this surrounding raid party. And you, Kalu, because you rolled perception, you actually see his pendant has 3 gold around it. None of the others have 3 gold. Not even the other leaders of the away team types. And yes, that is a hobgoblin. Big boy, too.
Okay.
How far away is he?
Well, they've all broken through, and they just kind of stop at the. They've stopped at the base of the ramps, and
They've stopped.
They've stopped, and the goblins specifically, not the hobgoblins. The goblins are hooting and shrieking.
Hooting?
Hooting and shrieking.
They're hooting and shrieking. Mm-hmm. Oh, why they're hooting and shrieking goblins?
You see,
What are we ever gonna do?
See, it's at this point in time, I kind of wish Morgan were still here, because at least one of them would be going like, "Hey, get that Tieflin over here. She got a purty mouth." But since Morgan is
Did we
not
do a
here,
pretty mouth joke last session?
no, I don't remember.
You didn't watch the VOD?
No, because I've got 5 12-hour shifts.
That's fair. That's a good excuse.
Sorry, 4 12-hour shifts and 1 8-hour shift.
Oh, that's a less good excuse. Fine, about 4 hours. You get paid overtime, though, yeah.
Yes, I do. It's
hell
fantastic.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, because Morgan is not here, they're going to look at the elf and go, "Ow, get that elf down here. She got a pretty mouth."
Can I take an action before we start the ramp?
I mean, they're not... when I say that they're not moving, I do mean they're just stopped there. The wargs are, like their bodies are inching forward, but, like, they're staying in place. So, yes, you absolutely can.
Okay. I'm going to take the form of a giant golden eagle.
Okay. Inside this gazebo?
No, on the top, on the ramp.
Okay, I wanted to make sure.
Yeah,
because if you did,
so we're calling in the Eagles, are we?
Yeah.
Can I dab on the haters as a free action?
Yes, you can. I would like to point out that most of your arms were covered by Matt. So Matt, you have to make the dab motion.
Was that just a Nazi salute then?
In order to make this not a hate crime, Matt, you must dab.
Nah, it would make it a hate crime.
Jeez.
Well, you should do it, and then I have to try and line up my arm with where your arm is.
Like his hand is white, but his arm is not. What's going on?
Yeah.
Michael Jackson?
Whoa!
Must be one of them mixed race peoples we hears about.
We heard about them in stories about whites and non-whites overcoming their racial differences and getting together. I never believed it until now.
All right, we get what is essentially a surprise round, yeah, before they come into combat.
It's not a surprise round. It's one of those standoffs type of things where, like, it's more or less like who pulls the trigger first.
Oh, well, I'm gonna. I guess
Because you're dabbing on the haters on top of the gazebo.
Well, that was my free action.
Right.
As my action, I will construct an eldritch cannon.
Oh, you can do that now.
It takes one round.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were level 3.
Yeah.
All right.
Didn't I mention at the beginning that I had leveled up and...
You didn't mention that you leveled up. You said that when you hit level 3. When you say it in that cadence, it's, a little
Gotcha.
ambiguous as to whether or not you are or you are yet to.
When I hit versus when I hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. Yes, the last time we played Hero Campaign, I hit level 8 and took my 3rd Artificer level, and then it's been a month and a half.
Yeah.
But, yes.
Yep. So you're constructing your Eldritch Cannon. Rolen has stepped out onto the ramp and taken the form of a giant eagle. And Kalu, what are you doing?
Giant golden eagle.
Because I probably
Giant
won't be able to for the I won't be able to at any of the. He's gonna cast on the. How far away is the one with the 3 gold symbols?
We technically never established how long the ramps themselves are, but they are shallow and they go all the way down to the 35. Like here, upwards is 35 feet, but it's long to keep it as shallow. So
50 feet?
I'd argue 55 feet sounds
Okay.
fair. 55 feet bridge sounds fair.
So then he's like, what, 70 feet away?
From where he currently is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if I...
Is that out of range for you?
Darn, just a little far out of range for what I want to do.
It's 30 high.
Okay.
If I recall correctly from the OSHA trainings that I slept through, the minimum for it to be a passable ramp for humans on foot is 1 to 1.5. So 45 feet would be the minimum length. So you said it was longer than that, right?
I said 55 sounds about right, but
Okay,
45,
yeah.
so we'll run it to 50.
Yeah.
Because I'm trusting you, you not mathematician.
All right. So he actually is going to cast sleep on as many as he can.
Ooh. Okay.
I forgot I had sleep.
You have sleep? I want sleep.
Yes. I know.
I would love sleep.
It's a wonderful sleep is a wonderful concept, isn't it?
I know, it's fantastic.
So roll your...
Take a few of these red pills.
What is it, D8 or D6s?
It's D8s.
And how many HD worth?
HD worth?
Yeah, sleep.
It's
sleep.
five. It's five d8s.
Okay, so he rolls 5d8s, and that's how many hit die worth of creatures he can put to sleep.
I thought it was hit points.
Hit die.
I'm actually gonna double check that because I might have, because if it's hit die,
It's hit die.
Hit points is a different roll, right? Because it's
Yeah.
because
This spell, this spell sends.
Because do you remember when Morgan cast sleep on Orion
Yeah.
and like missed it like by 1 point? If it's hit die, she fucking managed it, and he would have gone to sleep.
Well, the hit die roll determines how many individual creatures you can do, and then you roll the hit
Yeah.
points.
Oh, is that how? It works?
If I
Yeah.
understand correctly.
This spell sends creatures into magical slumber. Roll 5d8s. The total is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of the point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points.
Okay, so it is hit points.
Okay.
No. Oh yeah. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points, each creature affected by the spell falls unconscious until the spell ends. The sleeper takes damage or someone uses an action to wake him up. Subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the creature with the next lowest HP. Creature's hit points must be equal to or less than the remaining total for that creature to be affected. Yeah, undead creatures immune to being charmed aren't affected by the spell.
Yeah.
When you cast a spell using a spell slot of second level or higher, roll an additional 2d8 for each spell slot above first. So do you have a second level spell slot to... Probably not.
Nope. Because he only has one level in Bard.
Right.
Don't mind me, I'm looking up a spell real quick.
Oh, that's not good. I need to have a spell slinger.
Here it is.
So that's an 8. That's an 8. Oh wow, that's an 8.
Why are you being
Yeah, that's a
so
6.
close to us, Drake?
Yeah, that's another 7. So yeah.
So how many 8s was that?
3 8s, so 24, 37. So he has 37 HP worth of goblins that he can put to sleep.
Okay.
Yep.
Starting with the lowest rank. So
Yeah, and he's gonna cast it. Since you said that the commander was like 70 feet away,
The commander
He's
itself,
gonna-
you can tell, is a hobgoblin.
he's gonna cast it right at like the back row of goblins. So kind of right in the middle of the largest clump of them, kind of towards the commander, but at the back row. So it's a 20-foot radius
Yep.
from.
Because obviously some goblins fall unconscious. How fucking...
Oh yeah.
What was the total again? One more time?
37.
37. So 2... That's a deep gnome. My bad. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Okay, so... I said there were 6 goblins and 4 goblin bosses.
Look at my 3 cannon options there. And tell me that first one is not the best thing we could do in this wooden structure.
Five of the 6 goblins just... Oh... And they fall off their wargs. The only goblin that is still awake is like... Yeah, the hobgoblin bosses are a little disturbed by that. And, yeah.
So do we roll initiative then?
If you'd like.
So, is this structure of political or religious significance to any...
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yes,
the thing is, like,
it is.
So
I
I'm
don't...
hearing
Here's the thing.
no arson.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know if Kalu told you. I don't think he did.
Oh.
He just said, no, we're not burning it. I don't think he told you why.
Okay.
Now, the question I have at that response, sorry, not a response, at that instant is, would Alvyn not arson this structure because Kalu said no?
I mean, if Kalu explained why. But... Okay. From the edge of the overhang to the top of the ramp, how much distance is that?
From the overhang to the top of the ramp?
Yeah.
I believe that was about 30 feet.
Damn it! Okay. I guess we're not burning it down.
Well, maybe like 29 feet, I guess.
It's
15 was the sweet spot. Okay. Well, that changes my tactic.
Yeah, the actual, from the edge of the roof, the canopy, to the ramp is about 30 feet.
Okay. Well, if I were to...
How many times can you activate that cannon before it runs out of juice?
I can use it for, I believe, until it's killed. Or until a long rest.
Okay.
At which point I'm able to summon a new one.
Mm-hmm.
Summon or build?
Build,
essentially.
Okay, so what do you have? What does it require to make one?
I just it's a magical creation that just requires my proficient set of tools. So I'd make it with my woodworking tools.
Okay.
You're making a wooden flamethrower.
Well, I'm not doing a flamethrower because it only has a 15-foot reach, which won't work. I am going to make a force ballista, though.
Okay.
Oh, great.
I mean, honestly, you could just modify your own freaking crossbow. Simple.
Yeah, but if I make it sentient, it's on its own initiative. Ooh,
Sure.
Which reminds me. Actually, is it on its own initiative?
Initiative is 17.
As is mine, and I'm guessing my dex is higher.
Yes.
Mine's 19.
Well,
On each of your turns. Okay, so it shares my initiative.
and then
I see you. I see you. Alright. What a good idea with that Arizona.
You what?
That Arizona's a good idea.
You have one?
Not the same one, but I got an army.
yeah, we have a Hulk.
Yes.
Yeah, we do.
Yes, we do. Ooh, Ernie Palmer.
And there's going to be a theater of the mind here because there's no way I've got 100 things to pour onto this. Because congratulations, you took down 5 of the 100 enemies. 20 wargs, 20 riders in all 5 directions.
What's the deal with the turn economy?
I know. So, and they go first because they rolled a 19.
Wait, all 100?
Yeah, but he goes first because he's got the higher dex.
No, his was a 19 total.
Oh, they rolled a 19.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Which is a +1, like averaging out their.
Well, there
dex
goes my
bonus.
assassinate feat.
Yeah.
Since every creature in the... Oh, God damn.
Really?
I mean, it's not the hospital. I don't know
Is
if
it her though?
If this is something you need to take, we can take a break.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
She's not the one in the hospital. It's her partner. Ex-partner. Anyway, she's not going to have an update, so that's not relevant information.
All right. Okay. All right. So, they move first, and in theater of the mind fashion, they are going to charge at you.
I should at least text her back, though.
So, yeah.
So they move. What's their speed?
On the wargs, I remember correctly, it's like 40 feet on the wargs. Let me double check. That's a revenant, that's a sphinx, that's a vampire, that's a death
Vampires
dog,
suck.
that's a giant boar, that's a giant rat. It's a swarm of bats.
You passed the warg a long time ago.
Warg!
Oh.
Speed of 50 feet, never mind. So they rush up there, and they're going to actually... well, first of all, I'm going to say only... You're a giant eagle. So, 3 of the hobgoblins are going to attack you, and then... You're on the ramp, man.
Okay. Okay, Roland's dead. I guess I'll start rolling a new character.
I was about to say, does everyone have their backup characters today?
There's no backup characters. There's no one else in this force we can be. So.
I mean, we UPK and then start back over in the city.
Yeah, but where?
I mean, if all of us die, we're basically on a new start.
Oh, versus 100 goblins, and then they have first initiative? Yeah, we're dead.
Yeah.
It's only a +3 to hit. Does 15 hit a giant eagle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the
That's
animal.
kind of
Oh, no, yeah, it does.
I mean, I have at least somewhat cover being up that high, don't I?
Well, you, as far as I'm aware, you just roll stealth, actually.
That's true.
Because you got up there before they broke the line.
Natural 20. For like a 29.
You feel
or something.
stealthy. You feel stealthy.
Yeah.
You fade into the shadows.
The third one rolled a 2.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
But the other one was a 11 +3, so that's 2d8 piercing damage with their spears.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we dead.
Oh, are you now? Why, dice?
Max damage?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to not get them to heat me. Why? Well then. The goblins in the back are going to crossbow bolt you, Kalu, because they don't like no damn dirty spell slingers. That's a 4, so fuck that. That's 10. So goblins, I'm fairly certain they don't hit that. But
No.
I can cast any touch spell from Mage Hand, yeah?
I don't think so. I think that's a separate ability that you can cast a touch spell through Mage Hand. But you can double check.
Yeah.
Goblins, come on.
That's a good question.
There's the goblins.
PHB 230.
So 14 I know doesn't hit you.
Actually, that won't be from Mage Hand.
Yep.
For the spell.
The 17 plus 4 will. So that was the third. And that's a 17. That
The
was
hand can't attack, activate magic items, or carry
third one does not. And last one is an 8. So 2 of the 6 fucking goblins managed to strike you. What the fuck? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Watch max damage. In the tray, please. Well, it's not max damage because one was a 4. Okay, so that is 7 plus... Actually, nothing. Because apparently they don't get a bonus to ranged weapons attacks. So that's 7 damage to you.
Not through
Okay.
Mage Hands, only through familiars.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Now the others are going to charge up, and they're going to charge up the ramps. The ones going up against...
Just 7 damage?
Huh?
Just
Yeah,
7?
Just 7 damage. Please make your wisdom saving throw for the Sword of Sworn Vengeance! Which actually might throw my plan into whack if that goes off.
Of course, because I'm about to be
You're playing
charging
with
past the
Yeah!
fuck ton of goblins. Seriously?
Oh no.
Oh yeah, he is charging straight past a fuck ton of goblins. You rolled a 2,
Oh no!
which is a 1, because it was
Oh.
-1.
Well, it's your turn, Kalu. Oh wait, sorry. The other goblins surrounding you.
Yeah, the other 80 goblins.
Yeah, the other 80. The ones, the 60 who are going up against the funnel, they need to make dexterities to not, crash into each other and drop. The first one was a 17, so that makes it, though, was 9.
Covered on one
Fuck.
ramp.
I mean, 2 of the 3 that were blocked off by the crates, 2 of them are huddled together because both of them failed. They rolled a 9 and an 8. So they both tried to rush the funnel, and they bumped into each other, and then I crashed into the crates a little bit. The crates moved because it's wheat. It's not like they're...
Are they at the top? Are they at the top of the ramp already?
Those ones, they move like 50 feet per turn.
And which ramp is Rolen on?
The Rolen is the one that's facing the deeper end of the forest. The ones that are directed to the left of that and to the left of that one, those are the ones that were fully covered. And then the one to the right of that and to the right of that one are not.
Okay.
But the one that he's in front of also has the 2... Wait.
Yeah, just so I'm doing my math right. How many hostiles are on the ramp with Rolen?
With Rolen?
Yeah.
There are... I said there were...
Well,
10. There were
15.
10 hobgoblins, 10 hobgoblin riders. So 10 are close to him. Only 3 can hit him at this moment without breaking out ranged weapons.
Got it.
But there are like 10 more or less right there.
And they're all on the ramp on the incline.
Yes.
what about
The
okay.
goblins themselves are not on the ramp per se. They're kind of off to an angle so that they can shoot upwards. And that's why they hit Kalu and not Rolen. Because it's like, oh, here's the giant eagle that's kind of right next to our bosses. Let's aim for the guy that's not that. The ones that are not covered, and this is why I needed to stop myself real quick. Kalu, and yes, I'm allowing you to decide, both you and Rolen decide retroactively, which 5 of the ramps did you cover first? There's the one that's deeper into the forest, and then there are the 4 others.
Your call, Kalu.
Because obviously,
it would have been.
Yeah, the smart thing to do would be to have one of the 3 be not the ramp that you're currently on, because that adds another funnel for the hobgoblins to potentially fail on. And yes, I'm letting you retroactively tell me where they are, because I forgot to do that like a dumbass.
It would have been the one that.
I know.
Gosh, too bad we don't have that my map with the erasable, with the markers.
I know.
Yeah,
we do. It's just
it
fear of the
probably
mind,
would have done one that would. We would have heard the sound coming from. So that would have been one.
Okay.
Probably the one we came up would have been one of the last ones we did.
Okay, so the one that was immediately that you came up from is the one that you were going is another one, and then a third one can just be a nondescript one, I guess, because those are the only 2 necessarily important ones. So the one that does not get bundled up with the crates is just now on the gazebo. And they're not going to reach you just yet, but next turn they will. But the goblins that are riding up behind them, only about
Wait. Well,
yes. You got questions? Now's the time to ask them.
No, I know. Oh, damn it! I'm sorry. I want to see if I can. If I can move the same round that I...
Imagine you can. It just takes an action to beast shape, doesn't it?
Right. So...
Take an action to drop your shape, or is that free action?
I think dropping it's free.
Dropping is bonus, but... Yeah, it uses an action. Okay. So yeah, I'm sorry. So he would use that. He would use the action to transform into a bird, and then fly up. So.
Okay.
Oh, it's taking all my strength to not make a Lenny Kravitz joke.
Thank you.
I'm not that strong. Fly like an eagle.
Great. All right, so on the one hand, I kind of want to say you've been playing druid long enough to know that you could have done that. On the other hand, this is as close to a dick DM as I'm gonna get for a while, so I'm gonna say sure.
Okay. Okay. Now, do you want to change the target for the?
I don't know,
for the crossbow
Kalu.
bolts? I'm just saying.
Do you want to take the max damage on those 2d8s plus 5?
Are you raging?
He wasn't ranging at the time.
Okay.
Not at the time, no. I wasn't.
I guess that's how it was. I'm not gonna re-roll that shit because fuck that noise. But you'll just take the flat 7, and Kalu will take the 2d the 16 plus what were the individual goblins' fucking bonuses to damage.
They didn't have a bonus. Not with the ranged weapons. It was just a straight roll.
Not the goblins. The hobgoblins were hitting with melee spears.
Oh, okay.
That's a gibbering mouther. That's for later. Hook horror. Back.
I mean, I could say that yes, I was raging, but
Funnily enough, one of my backup characters I have rolled is a hobgoblin. So
It's 18 piercing damage because they only get a +1.
Did you want to mark the page?
I'm good. Because I can do this. There we go. There's that. And here. So, the goblins who were charging in and got onto the gazebo, all 10 of them shot at you, Kalu. And here's how it went down. I rolled 10 times. 6 of them rolled below a 10. One of them was a nat 1. And
Your string broke.
the other 3 just got like 16s and 17s plus 3, so you're taking 4d6 piercing damage from their crossbow bolts. That is 9, and that is 15, 18 piercing
okay.
total. And now it's the hero's turn.
Okay. Kalu.
Have fun with this.
oh, I will.
Kalu, you go first.
Actually, no, I'll take. He's got it. I'll make a new one. He still fails it. All right. So after getting poked full of holes, he's gonna fly. Of course, he is going to fly into a rage and go screaming after the closest one that hit him.
Yep. Now, it's a hobgoblin in stats, but it's a hobgoblin captain in terms of rank. But that's the one that I'll say you're raging against.
All right. So yeah, he is going to hit him twice.
Oh, you're gonna hit him twice,
Yeah.
huh?
Yes,
You're
he
gonna hit
is.
him. That's
Yes.
how it is.
Naturally.
I mean, I'm assuming a 17 plus 8 hits. So
No, it don't hit. Roll your damage.
What was the sergeant called?
No, Sergeant is called a natural 20.
Right,
Thank you very
right.
much. We wait to make it.
so that is
Oh, yeah, that message I don't live
Two.
with John anymore.
No?
Well, you're done in Burnsville now, aren't you?
Well, I'm done at the end of the month, but he moved his stuff to his parents already,
Oh.
so he stays up there. And then Chevy moved in because he and his fiance got a house, so she's out of her parents, and he's spending all his time there. So, I see
Living the
them
bachelor life.
essentially, yeah. I see them when they come to get stuff to pack up because everyone's still
10.
moving out, but I sleep alone, so
16, 18 for the first one.
How much?
18,
I mean, he was a cool dude when he wasn't railroading us.
true.
and then for the second, that is cocked
Sure it was.
Giggity.
as a 19 hit.
A what?
Is a 19 hit?
A 19 will hit, yes.
So for these, so that's alright, so 18 damage. So that's 10, 5, 7. So 17 and 18. And please have that thing make a dexterity saving throw.
That is going to be a 14 plus 2.
16?
Yep. And also I lied. I'm shifting it to Hobgoblin Captain for this guy because otherwise it'd be 11 hit points and that's way too fucking low.
Well, especially because I just did 18 and 17, so it'd be dead.
Yeah, freaking 35 damage.
I just did 35 damage, so it'd be dead.
And then the dex save was 16, so does he make it or no?
He makes it, so he takes a grand total of 2. So 27? No. Sorry, not 27. 37.
37 damage. This blackened blade of vengeance comes just shrieking, like legit. When this blade swings, and you have to put the H in there. It swings through the air.
Yeah.
It doesn't make that sound. It legit sounds like it's shrieking as it moves, as opposed to cutting wind. Not breaking wind, cutting wind. And it just cuts right through, comes up, and I'm going to say that there's this, for thematic purposes, for style points, your rage lightning doesn't come from your chest, it comes from your fucking sword. Just... And this Hobgoblin Captain is not happy with you.
Not happy, Bob.
Not happy.
Okay, so he flew away successfully, yeah?
More or less, yeah.
Okay.
Alvyn!
So-
And the Eldritch Cannons.
So one of the ramps has
Dude, that's
2 of them.
band name for the day.
Alvin
Alvin and the Eldritch Cannons. Yes!
Oh, fantastic.
I have a separate list for song and band names, and I will put that on there. So, I'm going to instruct my Eldritch Cannon to find the leaders and pick them off.
Okay.
And after...
But here's the thing. It knows what you know in terms of, like, leaders. So, like, as far as it's concerned, the only leader is the one that's right below you.
Alright, well...
Because you didn't make a roll, by the way, to determine who was the leader or not.
Okay, I just tell it,
Shoot first, ask questions never?
shoot for the tallest one you can see. At any given time.
Do not do that.
Shoot for the tallest hostile you can see at any given time.
Flashbacks of when Kalu punched Alvyn in the face come careening through. The time when he punted you into the fields.
Good soldiers follow orders.
Oh!
Have you guys watched The Bad Batch
The
yet?
time
it's so good.
the time when he flew into a frenzied rage and fought all fucking 4 of you to kill this one tiefling woman flooded into your head.
That was fun.
That was nuts.
Yeah, The Bad
Which, fun fact, we totally fucked that up because the Sword of Vengeance back then, even back then, it specified if you can't hit it on your turn, it drops. There were several turns where you guys held him off
Or
for
we
long
detained
enough.
him.
Yeah. So those 2 hours could have been spared.
Yeah.
And we just read the rules.
Right. Yeah, DM.
Hey, he's the guy with the fucking item.
By the way, Bad Batch, fantastic. Everyone else at Lucasfilms should be fucking hanged from the rafters, and they should just let Dave Filoni write everything because he's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, Bad Batch, 100% endorse. Some of the best Star Wars content I've ever seen.
Just wait. Just wait. They
Well-
might fuck it up yet.
Yeah, if they remove Filoni, or whatever his name is, if they get rid of him, it'll get fucked.
They better not, because well, they can't. They know they can't because he's
He's
brilliant.
Yeah, he's a genius. Anyway, what was I saying?
You were saying, shoot the big orc man.
Yes.
No, shoot the
Execute
shoot
Order
the goblins.
66.
Execute the goblins.
Just start shooting goblins.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You're a big boy. Take care of yourself.
Well, you're up in the. Are you still up in the rafters?
Yes.
I'm up on the roof.
Yep,
On the roof.
he's
Oh,
on the
okay.
roof,
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go over to the ramp where there's 2 of the groups, so 40 hostiles.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put on a big shit-eating grin and I'm gonna go, whoa, looks slippery. And I'm gonna cast grease.
So are you saying that you're going over to... Okay, here's the thing. I feel I need to remind you that the gazebo was established to be 80 feet across.
Oh, and they're on the complete opposite side?
One of them was. That had, like, one of them that was blocked by the barricades.
You're talking about
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're talking about you're by the ramp that we're on, right?
I was kind of near the top.
Yes, he is.
That's
So
how I was getting cover.
Mm-hmm. So, like, that's the thing. You can definitely get to that, and I'll even let you slide, because you a sly little gnome. But I felt like I needed to remind you, because, 80 feet of movement a gnome does not have.
No, but with my movement and a cutting action to dash, I get 60 feet.
Yes. Yeah.
It's an 80 feet diameter. If I'm in the center, it gets me to any edge.
Yes. Yes. So yes, you can totally do that. I wanted to be clear for myself.
Well, I'll take my 30 feet to move, which will get me close enough to cast grease.
Yes.
Which I cast at the top of the ramp, where they've congregated.
Yes.
Which, let me pull up.
They're now covered in grease, and the
ramp
and the ramp is also greased up.
And dex saving throw of what? 16. What's your spell save DC?
Let's see. Must succeed a dex saving throw or fall prone, and my saving throw is 13.
So the first one is a natural 20.
Well, that succeeds.
And for the record, I'm using the warg stats for this one because they're the ones that are actually on the ramp.
Right.
Second one was an 18.
20 rolls later.
Yep. 18, so that's 3. I actually rolled a 3 there, so that's 1 failure. I'm rolling 10, and I'll be cut in half. 3, that's 5 so far. That's a 10 plus 2.
12.
Yep.
Fail.
16. 3 more. 9.
Fail.
It's a minute spell.
9.
Fail.
Oh, it takes a minute to cast?
No.
No,
It lasts for a minute.
Okay.
So for 10 rounds, anyone trying to get up that
Is
ramp
it concentration?
No.
Okay.
Nice. Anyone trying to get up that ramp will have to make dex throws to move.
Alright, so 4 of the...
That's so
8.
fucking dumb.
So 8 of the 20 wards succeeded, and the others failed miserably.
Falling prone and sliding.
Yep, they fell prone and they slid back.
Well, that I would say like well, yeah, that's how they failed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the ones like 2/3 of the way up failed, and then it was just a domino effect all the way down the ramp.
So
now doesn't your Eldritch Cannon?
Oh yeah, now it gets to...
now what's its movement?
It gets 15 feet. I think. Let me double check.
Okay.
Unless you take it with you.
I can't carry a small one. I could have carried it if it were tiny. But it can move up to 15 feet to an unoccupied space.
Alright.
And then it's just gonna... I mean, it's got 120 feet of range as a force ballista. So it's just gonna find the nearest hostile.
It probably can't see any.
Ooh.
Because remember, it's it's another 25 feet, 27 feet actually, until you get there, and there's that overhang.
Shit.
The 25 feet and then the 2 feet of overhang. You probably can't see any.
That's alright. Get an next round.
Yeah.
Can it dash?
It doesn't specify. I mean, it gets to take an action. I don't know if it can substitute. Or if that action is just an attack. It doesn't specify.
For now, I'm going to say no, but in the meantime, here's Eberron. Because I feel like Eberron is a little bit more trustworthy than the app you're using. Like, purely in the context of, like, details on if it can dash.
Yeah. 53.
Page 53.
I believe it's 52, 53 for Artificer.
But while he's looking that up,
House
it
agents.
is Rolen.
Okay, I'm going to fly down, and I'm going to, with my talons, grab the 3 gold dude and fly up.
All right. Please make a. Now, are you doing this as a grapple or an attack?
As a grapple.
Okay. Opposed grapple checks. Okay.
And
Yeah, this
that's
is the
strength,
exact
right?
same block of text that's showing up there.
Okay, so +3.
It doesn't say.
19.
Well, I rolled a 10 plus 2, so
Yeah.
you got it.
All right, and I have 80
I'm
feet
going
of
to
movement.
say that because it does not specify that it can't dash, it doesn't specify that it can't dash, I'm going to allow it to dash.
All right.
But that means that you can't take an attack action.
Yes. It dashes.
Yep.
Okay.
You've picked up the hobgoblin captain.
And I'm going to fly as high as I can.
Mm-hmm.
So I do have 80 feet of movement, so
It took you...
40 feet to get down to him and then 40 feet up?
Sounds fair.
Okay.
You're just holding onto this hobgoblin. It's like...
And you know what? I'm going to... Can I no, okay, because I could... Okay.
I'm going to say that you can't let go of him on the same round.
No, I'm just going to... No. He's going higher than that.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Well, Kalu, your giant eagle meat shield just flew off.
I also forgot to take my bonus action hide at the end of my turn.
I thought your bonus action was dash.
You already did the cutting action dash, which takes up your bonus action.
I just moved my movement to move 30 feet, which got me in range for the spell.
Oh.
Because the spell is a 60 foot.
Okay, because like the thing was like there's the 10 feet and then the overhang of 2 feet. You would still need to see what you're aiming at.
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah, because like there's a difference between like taking pot shots at the goblins you can see like over the overhang
you gonna fall prone?
and greasing
What?
everyone.
You gonna fall prone?
I mean, if I move 30 and then 12, in theory I still have 18 to retreat back.
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, you would.
Okay.
And it's not like they necessarily saw you; they just got fucking rained on.
Grease the wheels,
Throw
man.
in copper pieces.
Right. So after that, anything specific?
No.
All right.
No, I'm just 40 feet in the air.
Please make a perception roll, both you and Alvyn. And Kalu, you can make one with
Is
disadvantage.
it based on sight?
Yeah.
10.
Disadvantage, alright.
Actually, 11 with my glasses, which haven't come off yet.
Yeah, disadvantage for you because you're kind of surrounded.
24.
24. Okay. Just watch. He's gonna get 2 nat 20s. And
No,
so-
it's not 2 nat 20s. It's a dirty 20 and a 19.
Yeah, classic color rolls.
Okay. And here we see the Kalua Akbar, a rare subspecies of half-orc with the unique abilities to roll above a 16 8 times out of 7.
Yeah.
He rolls
Eight out of
rolls
seven
for
half-orcs have problems
rolls for
with
combat. 20 rounds. 19 of them will be 15 above. At one time will be a natural 1.
Studies have shown that 11 out of 9 orcs have trouble with math. The other 7 don't know why they're here. There's the one that is too old for this shit. Actually, Alvyn is the only one who does not see this. You see the guy, the hooded and cloaked guy who was on the that little, what's it called? The raft. He was on the
Like a
raft.
gondola?
Yeah, the gondola. He's on the wooden raft. Like just
That's what it's called, right? When you're on the
Yeah.
little town?
Paul,
it's on a raft.
He's a punter.
Yeah.
He's a punter on a raft.
Santa Lucia.
You see him kind of like he's on there and he's
Frickin'
using
Karen.
the current to kind of go there towards you guys as quickly as possible, and you kind of see him like fiddling with something, kind of like here from your distance. You can see that's a crossbow. And he's like, who's gonna take aim?
Well, it's not Grizz, because he would have just summoned it to his hand.
It's also much bigger than the Grisniak. And that's going to be enough to hit what he's aiming for. He knocked off, with a flaming crossbow bolt, one of the
Oh.
boils of
I'm
oil.
coming for you.
Well, yeah, he knocked off one of the bowls of oil with the flaming arrow, which is now lighting the structure on fire.
Arson! Arson! Arson!
Now, is it anywhere near the ramp with the grease on it?
Okay. On a 9 or a 0, which is a 10 on this die, it is. It's a 1 in 5 chance. It's an 8. So no.
Just give it a turn to spread, though.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, it's flaming oil on wooden structure. Yeah, it's getting there. And, you also see another figure. You said you had 24?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see another figure kind of off to the side, like, hobbling a little bit with a staff. It's your old buddy.
The Grisniak?
No.
No. The elf?
And he's going to raise up a staff, slam it onto the ground. And, Alvyn, this is a very strange sensation for you. The ground around you is no longer, wooden
Structure?
shingles. It's canopy.
Dope.
Kalu, the area around you is also no longer the wooden structure. It's a swamp. And the area around you is like thick shrubbery just expanding up above you.
Are there still hostiles around? Were we teleported? What? They're blowing my
You would
mind.
know what this is because he used it on you. The area around you is still exactly the same. It's still exactly the same. Like you can see across the horizon.
Hallucinatory terrain?
Yes.
Well,
Now for you,
illusory terrain, but yeah, basically.
now for you, Kalu, there's convenient shrubbery and like weeds sprouting out around you to block line of sight to your enemies, and there's a single path that leads towards the guy on the raft. Top the initiative.
What is fall damage again?
It is a D6 per 10 feet.
For 10 feet? Okay.
Unless you're monk.
Yeah.
Or Featherfall.
Mm-hmm. Featherfall is nothing. Okay, so would you like to know what happens when the DM rolls his second nat 1?
All the hostiles die, and there's just a shit ton of gold on their corpses.
No.
I guess we're about to find out.
We see individual mushroom clouds as their heads explode.
I freaking Armageddon.
Because obviously, the hallucinatory terrain requires a save to see through it, right? To tell that it's not real.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and they failed that save real
I
hard.
was not going to roll 100 d20s, so I rolled 1 for the vast of them, and then I was going to roll 1 for the Goblin Captain that he's got in his talons. Not that it would fucking matter, because I am fairly certain I know what's going to happen in like one turn.
Okay.
So
All we're gonna hear is splat.
Yes. Yes.
So what ends up
We're
happening?
gonna hear Buckery screaming and splat.
I think we've seen enough Rotary cartoons to know where this is going.
What you hear are the hobgoblins, the goblins, and the wargs. With the second natural 1, they all believe they've been teleported to a fucking swamp, and they are shrieking and they are trying to round each other up, trying to get out of here. And a couple of the goblins actually think this is sorcery brought on by the hobgoblins, and they're, turning their crossbows at each other.
Oh, that's what happened before, huh?
Maybe.
Maybe.
See, I want to use this one line, but I need to save it. I need to save it for this one character who will undoubtedly be annoying as fuck to the lot of you, but I really hope you love him.
Oh yeah, Omen. We've met him.
Anywho, Hobgoblin Captain's turn to see if he can see through. He sees through the illusion.
Arfeld Greenleaf.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boy, he made his way across the forest pretty dang quick.
Well, he had like a month on you.
Making his way.
Not a month. He had several weeks ahead of you.
How many? 7?
I'd say about
5,
4.
2 or 3 weeks.
Oh, okay.
2 or 3 weeks.
That's still several.
Yeah, but if you were gonna say 4, I'd say yeah, that's a month.
Depending on the month.
I'm
3
giving
weeks.
him a hard time.
So.
Oh yeah, February. Got me.
Oh, that's not gonna be good for paychecks. Anywho.
That's what June's for, though.
I know, right? It's fantastic.
Huh?
Well, actually, there's 2 months. For
So what's this save I have to make?
But
Oh, that's right. That's right, because...
So wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah, it's a wisdom. Let me check if I've got his stats here.
some of those riders also have to make dex throws because they're in the grease still.
That's true.
That...
Well, they have to get up. Spend half the movement to get up, and then they have to stay.
I mean, even the ones that didn't fall the first time have to keep rolling.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Come on. Fuck it. I saw it in here. I know I did.
So 3.5 times 11. 35.
41.
38.
There's Burke.
30. What?
5.5. 35. 40.
About 38.
Here we are.
Half of 11 is.
Yeah, make your
5
wisdom
and a half.
saving throw. I got it.
So on 35 to make it 40 and a half. Am I doing that right?
No, it's you average out at per, about 3.5 damage per dice roll, and then I'm thinking 11 because it's every 10 feet above 10.
Oops.
It's 1d6 falling damage.
Okay.
So it's still not gonna. He's still not gonna be high enough to insta kill.
So that's a natural 20 minus 1.
Yeah, you can tell this is hallucinatory terrain. You can also tell that there is a deliberate path for you. Spell save is 16.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't exactly min-maxed.
No.
So after the goblins take their turn, because, time for the fucking slippity slip. I'm going to do that 5 times. 13,
Saves.
3,
Fails.
12 plus 2,
14.
9.
Fails.
Anything 11 or below is gonna fail.
So a good half of them are good. The other half are like,
Slipping around.
mm-hmm.
That's still
Sliding
a fun
down.
sell to me.
And the fire rises. And the Hobgoblin Captain is going to attempt to break out of the grapple by slipping around and holding onto your leg as opposed to being held by you.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to make his acrobatics check against your strength. Do feel free to roll.
Okay. It's a 14.
You got a nat 1.
Okay.
Nice.
He does not break free in the slightest.
Technically, that's your third nat 1.
Only the second nat 1 has dire consequences. Thank you very much.
Bullshit!
Is it second or is it every other?
It's the second one. Because otherwise it would take too much to track, for one.
Yeah.
And for another thing, it becomes way too dangerous. Because then, the second nat 1 is to spice things up in the terms of failures. If I implemented it every other nat 1, I would absolutely need to start getting rewards for nat 20s. I would absolutely need to start, introducing them. Because otherwise it would not be fair.
Let's see.
So their turn is basically wasted. Kalu's up next.
Are there any enemies around where I'm at right now?
There are, but they're
Did you
scattering
grease the,
away from you.
Did you grease the... No.
Just the
And you are also
Yeah, he
very much aware of the fire that's on the structure right now.
yeah. I mean, he's gonna take the obvious path towards that thing,
Who has the nice water decanter right now? Is that you?
and I mean, he's gonna approach
I can tell
cautiously.
you this. Yeah,
I mean,
I can tell you this that
Good thing you have mending.
you would be able to
Yeah, that'll help.
leap from the gazebo onto the raft from where he is right now if you wanted to.
Yeah, he will, and
Really? I thought he had to... I thought he had... Oh, no, that's right. That was the... Okay, you did take
it's
on-
because it's the thing that you're holding right now was my target. I can't get to it.
Yeah, it's true.
So yeah, that's what he's gonna look around for a second. Oh, it's not here. All right, we're gonna take that easy path.
You get the feeling that if you didn't see through this terrain, the sensation of wooden floors underneath, swampy illusion would be really weird. But no, you just dum 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 dum. Make an acrobatics check, please. To leap from the on fire exploding gazebo.
There's no explosions yet.
Yes.
Yet.
Oh yeah, he eats it.
We've seen.
He eats it bad.
What'd you roll?
A 2. He eats it bad.
You get your leg up in an attempt to step off of the. Oh man, I have to do this now. I was gonna say something else.
Are you gonna dump him in the water?
You raise your leg up to step over the railing and leap off of it as a fucking jump off point. You overstep and your heel kind of breaks through the far side of the railing, and it's that weird sensation where you go to step on a stair that isn't there.
Just oh fuck.
And you just please make a dex saving throw to not fall in the water.
Dex saving throw to not fall in the water. That is going to be a. Yeah, he full on falls in the water. Because that's a 3 + 1, so it's the just doesn't. I mean, I'm pretty sure that he'll. It's a face plant in the water. Just.
See, now I have to make this reference. I didn't intend for this to happen. I never asked for this. But now I have to.
No one cared about me until I put on the mask.
It betrayed Kalu to his death.
Well, hold it on to his death.
I don't know, there are plenty of goblins out there to shoot him. And that is a sentient sword. I don't know. Yeah, you plummet into the water, and you are sinking.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
Bless you.
Thank you.
All you had to do was not suck.
I just.
He's confused by the plant life.
Splash.
Illusion, but it's still there.
And again.
Yeah, the hallucinatory terrain is 300 feet, so to any onlookers, Alvyn included, if you want to make a wisdom saving throw to see through the illusion.
Which I get advantage at because my gnome cunning.
Yes, you do.
Bam! Bam!
Yes, you get to do that.
Good. That's a 7. Well, that's a 4.
You get a +9.
You just watched me plummet into the illusion.
I get a 1.
Just
Do
disappear
you have
into a
+9?
swamp.
Is that perception or
No,
is that?
I have a +1.
Oh, it's for
+1 to your wisdom saving throws?
Yes.
All right, so from your perspective,
Rocking a
you
solid
see
8.
you see the shingling that you were on is canopy that you're able to stand on. From this angle, you're barely able to make out Kalu, trip, fall, and tumble into the muck of a swamp.
How far was this fall?
About 40 feet.
Ooh, is he taking damage from that?
I'd argue that it's like...
Yeah.
Like, it's because here's the thing, like, you wouldn't hit terminal velocity to really injure yourself from 40 feet, but he did specify he wanted to face plant.
He's more than 60 feet from me.
I mean, because he rolled low enough that he probably would not land on his feet.
That's true.
How far is he from me when he starts to fall?
From you, I would say... Well, he's at least 30 feet down.
Yeah.
And I would say from where you are... Wait, you did say... I'd say in total, 30 feet down and
How many feet over?
20 feet to the side.
Hold on. So,
Could have been
hold on.
50.
Hold on.
Let me just whip out the Pythagorean theorem.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, by your will, you are taking 4d6 bludgeoning damage for hitting the water.
Oh, he's raging. I'm not going to waste a spell slot on him.
So that is going to be...
Oh, how do I do a square root?
14 rounded down to... Wait, no, because you didn't take a turn to hit something.
Oh, so he's not raging?
If I remember correctly, rage ends if you don't strike something on your turn.
Oh, but you said 13.
Well, I struck something. I struck the water.
So yeah, you take 14
So it's
bludgeoning
less than
damage.
60 feet.
He took 14 damage, though. I'm not going to waste a feather falling spell on him.
Okay.
That's kind of meta, but also I didn't actually react before it happened, so...
I mean, technically speaking, you would have been... I mean, you could use... That is a reaction, isn't it, Featherfall?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do it.
If you want to, and you don't know that he is raging. Because
True.
him shrieking and him shrieking raging sound very similar.
Valid.
I can let you roll an insight on him.
I'm also kind of befuddled by the change in scenery, because I clearly couldn't figure out what happened.
Plus, you don't know that he's falling into water. You might think that he's falling into an actual pit of mud.
True.
Which would give him, like, difficult terrain at the least because of his heavy armor.
Alright, should I insight what's going on?
You can definitely insight to see if he's raging. Which is a sight-based thing, so your glasses give you a +1.
Well, that's a natural one.
Was that your first?
It is my first.
Okay, good. Because you look over and you go, you don't know if he's raging or not.
Alright, well...
So it does boil down to whether or not you would featherfall him down 40 feet into the pit of mud as he's, like, tumbling.
Pretty sure with a natural one, I'm just too dumbfounded to do anything.
All right, you are too dumbfounded for long enough for him to land in the muck and then...
Sink down.
That's unfortunate.
Well, as far as his vision is concerned, he just dropped through the water.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, the muck, not the water, because he's seeing muck.
Does that count... Would that observation count towards a closer observation as per hallucinatory terrains? Different ways to break out of it?
No.
Okay. I figured that'd be a long shot.
And the reason I'm saying no is because, you know magic. It's entirely possible that you've teleported away from somewhere.
Okay.
Because I'm going to say that you've never seen hallucinatory terrain. Like, in character, you've never seen this.
True. That was Saber who had that.
I have.
You have, yeah.
Alright.
So, yeah. So Kalu is currently in the water.
Currently trying not to drown.
Well, it is your turn now.
No, that was his turn.
Oh, that was his turn. Okay.
That was my turn.
No, I will say that
So he's
you
currently
technically
trying not
still
to
have an
drown.
action. You do have an action because none of those checks were nat ones. So
For my action, I'd like to swim.
Yeah, he wants to. It's going to be swim to the boat, if you, or at least attempt to.
All right, so the question is, do I find this in the DMG or the player's handbook?
What?
Rules on swimming in heavy armor.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
It's
for
gonna be
fucking sure.
disadvantage.
Is it just like power armor and Fallout where you sink to the bottom and just walk on the bed of the river?
If you could. Maybe.
Just like
Okay, where does it say swimming in?
it's medium armor, but yeah, so it's gonna be heavy as fuck. Because it's half plate. I mean, it's most definitely disadvantage
Mm-hmm.
at a
Probably the
minimum.
DMG because the PHP does not.
And then
have-
I mean, because he has a swimming speed of 40 feet.
What?
So
Wait, does your movement speed increase or your swim speed increase?
How did you get a swim speed of 40 feet?
Yeah, because you don't have a
I
swim
don't no, that cannot that can't be right.
Yeah. Because I am going to say this, like even...
Well, because I'm
Yeah.
looking at my, like, for D&D Beyond, and it's got walking speed of 40, and then below it, swimming speed of 40, which does not seem right.
Yeah, you would
Now that
have
I'm
a
looking
swim
at
speed of
it.
40 feet, because that puts you on
No.
par with, like, most fucking fish.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, so it's there's definitely not right.
They can jump, though.
Oh!
Yeah, what's your jumping distance?
Orcs
My-
can't swim, but they can jump. Roll!
Yeah, I can
You
jump
did earlier
18
this
feet,
session
motherfucker.
anyway. I did not intend that.
I can just jump 18 feet. I don't need to swim.
Like, all of the...
He didn't swim, he just belly flops.
But all of the D&D World NBA champions are half-orcs.
They've got they've got to set the hoops at 20 feet, or at no, it'd be at like 30 something feet up.
Right?
33-story baskets.
You got to be 3-story baskets, just because most of the half orcs are like 7 feet tall and all can jump like 22 feet. It's like, we're just gonna make this a 3-story basket to make this fair.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Alien technology is a fucking thing, that's right.
I know, because it's got an antimatter rifle.
Fucking hell.
Who does?
This game has...
There's this game has an antimatter rifle.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about 5e, right?
Yes. Apparently
Yes.
so. Okay, so for sure we know that your swim speed is at least half of your normal speed. And I'm going to say that... Oh my gosh!
Oh, dude. Curse terms.
The Arakakra is in the NPC features, and it technically has ability modifiers, so technically speaking, if I really fucking want to, I can make this... I could get the Arakakras purely from this book, if I wanted to.
Yes, your antimatter is 6d8 necrotic damage.
How many D8?
6d8s.
For what?
That's it?
For the rifle.
Oh.
Yeah,
68 necrotic.
but it's got a range of 120 feet.
Well, it's
So-
an anti-material rifle. It's not meant to shoot people with.
Yeah, that he'll shoot
People
your
are
clothes
material.
off first.
Yeah.
People are material.
I saw a post once on...
Silent Green is people!
I saw a post once on a veterans Facebook page where it's like, we were told you can't shoot at enemy personnel with anti-material rifles. They're for enemy materials only. But you know, the chin straps of their helmets are enemy materials.
Well,
So
I
that's
mean,
where it
so,
came
so is the body armor and the helmet. So I mean, I'm not aiming at their heart. I'm aiming at the ballistic plate that sits right above it.
Right.
So I'm going to say, because I can't seem to find it in the DMG, I'm going to say that your normal swim speed is half your movement. When you're in heavy armor, it's half of that. And you'd have disadvantage to swim checks.
All right.
So, in order to keep yourself afloat, you'd need to make an athletics sound good? You know, you're using muscle.
Sure.
An
Yeah.
athletics check with disadvantage to try and keep your head above water. And you would need... I'm assuming you're trying to fight against the current so that you can actually get to this raft.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
So,
now
with-
a 10.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
He rolls.
And for the sake of not killing you inherently, I'll say it's a DC 10. Even though I shouldn't be doing that.
I mean, either way, he makes it. So I mean, because he rolls a 17.
All right, then.
I mean, because he rolled. I mean, you said it was DC 10. He rolled a 10 with +7. So.
Wow. Somehow, this half-orc, covered in half-plate, rises his head out of the water.
Quarter plate.
It's quarter plate.
Which one's the quarter plate? Pick up the ball, pick up the ball. Damn, these half-orcs don't know the first thing about football.
Wow, really?
They flushed away
flushed away reference? Wow.
It's a deep cut, man.
Did you ever see?
When I was a kid, I did not get that joke. Now that I'm an adult, that joke is funny.
Did you ever see?
Oh, thank God.
What? What'd you roll?
Oh, I just rolled to see if I actually know how to swim.
He and Orc Man don't know how to swim.
The 17th was, oh, thank God he actually knows how to swim. I was going to say 10 or below, he doesn't know how to swim, and it's just, you see this just half-orc just frantically paddling his arms, swinging his arms.
Double 8s again.
Wow.
Good thing I wasn't rolling for damage. Oh, is that it?
University of Mana. Okay. All
Gotta
right.
take it.
Yeah, that one I have to take. 15 for the cannon to hit something,
All right.
and
What are the mods on that?
that's after I add mod. So it's just my spellcasting modifier.
You go ahead and answer it. You're curious about.
Yeah, I should. Hey, give me just a sec.
And then the damage on that.
Then I use my turn to have the cannon shoot the thing that he's holding, and then have me fly
What?
down Rolen for a ride.
All right. The cannon takes aim at the hobgoblin captain and fires.
Mm-hmm. Does it hit?
I mean, yeah. He's restrained.
Okay. So he's an artillerist.
Mm-hmm.
So the force ballista, make a ranged spell attack originating from the cannon at within 120 feet. On a hit, it takes 2d8 force damage. If it is a creature, it is pushed 5 feet away from the cannon.
Oh, would you like to roll the damage?
Yeah, no problem. That's what we got here. 2d8. And that is, 12 damage.
You dead.
Really?
Yeah. Kalu hit him for like 32 points of damage.
Okay.
He had 39 hit points. He almost one-shot the bastard.
Oh, I thought he was like way in the back and Kalu was hitting the guy, towards
No,
the
that
front.
was the same guy.
Okay.
So what ends up happening is you're flying higher than never before. On the note of a Power Rangers reference, I had not seen Power Rangers except for the fucking Ivan Ooze movie when I was a child, until maybe like 2 years ago. It was at the old place, and I was talking with Zach about model painting ideas and stuff, and he was just watching Power Rangers in the background while he ate. It was one of the newer Power Rangers, and I might have complained about this sometime before. The main character was one of the most disrespectful pieces of shit I had ever seen. He's in a martial arts class. If I remember correctly, he's only got like a white or a yellow belt on him. He's got earbuds in. He's jamming out to the music while practicing a form being trained by the black belt instructor.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
So he does that. The instructor rightfully calls him the fuck out.
Uh-huh.
And guess what happens?
He talks back.
He talks back. And
Tell me the instructor wipes the floor with him.
No.
Oh.
He attempts to. And he gets his ass kicked.
What I miss?
Just bitching about Power Rangers.
Okay.
Oh no, you finished off the commander.
Captain, yeah.
Nice.
Finish him.
Did you swoop down to rescue me, as I requested?
He did.
I'm a
flag
little
you
far
down.
away.
He did. You're only 40 feet up, and you got 80 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Okay, well I can't really do anything with the cannon, so it's expendable. So, I guess I'll move towards.
As close, yeah.
I mean, I haven't taken my turn yet, so.
Okay, I move as close to Rolen as I can,
All right.
and then I'll end my turn.
Excellent.
And I have to make a follow-up call.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, go for it.
Ooh.
So the,
Can we do
the instructor gets his ass beat. This is seen as a good thing. And then we later find out that this other guy, this disrespectful
Wait,
little
we
twat,
learned this is a good thing?
it's treated like a good thing. Because the
Wow.
instructor was labeled a douchebag. He was... I'm like...
Why, if he's a douchebag, why are you learning from him?
The guy in question, who becomes the Red Ranger, by the way,
Yeah.
comes from money.
Oh, wow.
His dad is like... I don't know if he's head of research, but he's like funding this government organization for, of course, the Power Ranger tech.
Uh-huh.
He just sneaks into this facility, never gets punished for it, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And he just, admittedly, not necessarily willing, but he essentially steals the Red Ranger powers from the instructor who was going to be the Red Ranger. But he got taken over by, evil alien dudes.
Okay.
So yeah, the douchebag who disrespected his martial arts instructor was snuck into a government facility, was never punished for doing either of these things, gets rewarded by becoming the leader of the Power Rangers.
Wow.
Yeah. I've
Wow.
said, fuck that guy.
Mhm.
Fuck that particular show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like there's... You do not disrespect the martial arts instructor, even if it is the student of the actual sensei himself, right?
Mhm.
You don't fucking do that.
Yeah, I know.
You don't fucking do that.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So Alvyn just... Cannonball! And you feel a lightness in your talons, and you see a cannonball just... And you see blood splatters and guts, and you hear...
I'm dying it. Now I can't even drop them on somebody.
You still can.
Is there anything left?
I mean, yeah, the goblins themselves are still...
No. Of the guy that I'm carrying.
Oh yeah, it's a Mortal Kombat fatality hole in his chest.
Okay. Okay. All right. So I tried looking up to see if you could dash as when you're flying, which would essentially give you
160 fucking feet. Yeah.
Uh-huh. And I assume that opening my claws is a free action. So, okay, now so I'm 40 feet from him.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, roughly, yeah.
I'm gonna go up another 60 feet
Mm-hmm.
in a dash action to go up 60 feet.
All right.
Is there anything directly underneath me?
Technically, yes, but by the time he gets there, maybe not.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go up another 60 feet, try and aim for.
I am going to say that if you try to aim
You know what?
for something, I would qualify that as an attack.
Okay.
Of some kind.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna generally go up.
Because
I'm gonna go up another. I'm gonna go up another 60 feet.
Directly above where you picked him up from. So dropping him straight down does not count for like an attack.
Right.
But like specifically aiming for people to land him on,
Yeah.
that would be qualified as some kind of a focus of attack.
Okay. Well, yeah. I'll go up 60 feet. Drop him and then bank down, swoop, and then swoop under Alvyn. See if he can jump.
Can you find his character sheet, please?
Yeah.
Hey, Sebastian. Come on, kitty.
So would that be that would be acrobatics, right?
Sure.
Okay, so he's been doing his. He's been doing this all wrong all the time.
Maybe.
Well, because with his skills, he hasn't been adding his proficient. Well, okay, because he gets a +6 for his acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, he gets a +9, doesn't he? No, the sleight of hand and stealthy, he gets a +9. Okay, or +6 on. So yeah, no, he gets a +6 on his acrobatics. So I assume that he's going to try and jump.
We'll say that, yeah, because he does want to get a ride on you.
Mm-hmm. Did you have me do? Well, I saw him cast it, right? So I know what this is. So.
Sure, do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Just to see if it is.
16.
That matches. You succeed.
Mm-hmm.
You're able to see it for what it is now. It's that transparency. You can still see what it's trying to look like. But
translucency.
Yeah, translucent, transparent. Yeah, you can tell that it's still the gazebo.
Thing that made me fuck up.
Huh?
Yes.
Say it again, man.
The thing that he can see the same thing that I did. The thing that made me fuck up. So it's still there, but it's.
So, all right. So we'll do a acrobatics check, right? Let's see. Yeah. Oh, that is a nat 20.
Okay.
So yeah, he manages to jump on my back, and does
There is only one.
does the corpse hit anybody?
I'll find out in a minute. After I make this joke. There is only one Lord of the Gnome. And he does not share feathers. Time for percentage.
Me or you?
Me.
Okay.
91, so no, unfortunately.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, the higher the lesser. Sorry, the higher the worse for percentage-wise.
Right.
But no, just kind of like ragdoll.
Mm-hmm.
Splat!
Mm-hmm.
Very satisfying sound.
Yeah.
So going back to Kalu, because I'm just going to speed things along real quick. The flame has spread a little bit. The figure on the raft is getting closer to you, Kalu, and is reaching out a hand. He's reaching out a hand, and he's kind of bracing himself onto the barge. Even from this distance, you can see that he's got bare feet. Because you don't want to wear boots on slippery wooden planks. And he's going to try and make a strength check to pull your ass out.
Alright.
That is it's going to be a 16 for that. And you've got two arms, so I'll allow you to make a strength roll because you were able to keep yourself above water to help him out with that.
Would it be strength or athletics?
We'll use strength because you're just pulling yourself out of the water.
Strength, alright. It's a 14.
Oh yeah, you're able to pull yourself out of the water and not lose grip on your sword. You're on the raft now as you're kind of flowing downstream. The hooded figure picks up a paddle that was discarded on the raft and like waves it in the general direction of Arfel, who kind of nods and goes over into the water himself. And beast shapes.
Into?
Well, he's under the water, you can't tell.
Okay.
But you do feel hungry all of a sudden.
All of a sudden, a giant fish breaches out of the water with a Triton's
Yes.
Trident in the in its side.
Spearing it. Nice.
All
that'd be
of a
awesome.
sudden, a Triton comes out with the fish on the edge of his hook, and Harfell turns back, and the Triton's like, "Fucking hell again!" That's it. I'm done. I'll use a damn pole next time.
No, the Triton's just Okay, again, screw it. I'm eating it.
You can.
This one's getting eaten.
If you can turn into a fish, you can stay a fish until you're fried.
If you turned into a fish, you can go back to being a fish.
So the gazebo is going up. It has hit the flame has hit the grease, which lights up the fucking 20 hobgoblin goblin riders and their wargs, which are very much so shrieking. And
How much fire damage is that?
I'm just going to say enough. Because at least 6 of them only have 7 health pop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I'm assuming you're flying along.
So 400 d6.
400 d6. Wow. Okay, probably not, but sure.
I mean, you said enough, so I'm saying 400 d6. You do it.
400 d6 would nuke the pavilion.
Pavilion, that's what it's called, not gazebo. Or are they more or less the same thing?
Gazebo is usually like a yard feature, usually a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, it's I suppose a matter of
Fine,
size.
40 d6.
There
That's
you go.
better. That's better. But no, so I'm assuming
Who
you
needs
just-
who needs
I'm
fireball?
I'm assuming
light shit
I'm
on
assuming
fire.
you,
Right? Just grease it up and light it up on fire.
I'm assuming that you. I'm assuming that you're flying alongside the raft now because they've kind of like gone under the pavilion and they're floating down.
Or under the ramp.
Yeah. Well, again, it's not a ramp. They never go underneath ramps. The rivers. It's
The pavilion itself.
The pavilion itself is over the rivers.
Oh my gosh! Why didn't I? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That was a key point that I was missing.
Yeah. The pavilion is over the rivers. The ramps are always over the dirt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they go under the pavilion and they're going down river, fairly quickly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll pace them.
Mm-hmm. And Kalu, to ease your addled mind, I'm assuming, one of the last things you see in regards to the pavilion itself is a relatively subtle fish coming out, and purely out of the sense that I forgot to do this in the correct sequence of order, it was supposed to be the other way around, basically does a whole like move earth spell, and the crates and barrels filled with dirt kind of like spread out and smother the fire.
Mm.
You never checked the other barrels. I'm actually surprised. But yeah.
Just yeeted the barrel off the one off of there, moved all the others, and then blew it up.
Yeah, you did. So the pavilion is no longer set ablaze. But
So
there's
it
definitely
never reached the rafters or the roof, huh?
Not that quickly, no.
That's good. That's good.
When it hit the grease, it fucking lit up like a goddamn tree.
Yeah. Well, but that was the ramp.
Yeah.
So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I meant to do it in reverse order, where he would reach the pavilion, do the move earth and smother, and then turn into a fish.
Mm-hmm.
But I forgot about that.
Either way, yep, no.
Thematic purposes. Doesn't matter.
Woohoo!
Yeah, I would never kill you guys like that. Come on, I'm going to at least give you a session to plan a defense first.
Mm. On the other hand, we did take out, like, what, freaking 20 goblins?
You took out one, and 20 of them might be dead.
Mm.
I put 5 of them to sleep.
You did.
I'm pretty sure they're not asleep. I'm pretty sure they're not asleep anymore.
Yeah, as soon as the grease caught fire, they pretty much woke up.
I'm almost
No,
positive
the
they're
grease
not
was
asleep
on the other
anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the grease was on the other side of the pavilion. They're probably still asleep, actually.
Well, until their compatriots walk up and kick them.
Mm-hmm. So, I am going to wait for Alvyn to come back for this one because this is where I'm going to have something of a wrap up for this particular session. We get to end a little early tonight. So instead, I'm going to announce something. Partially because if you start thinking about it now, we can work on, upgrading them whenever new items come to light or to the site. I think it would be cool if, because all these characters, barring Alvyn and Omen, you guys made your characters pretty much from first generation Hero Forge. So, and it's no surprise that you're going to Dreifel, assuming you all survive.
Well, we still have to find de Grisniak, and we still have to get his daughter back. And yes, I didn't realize that rhymed.
Yeah, at the end.
And I technically still have to complete my revenge. Yeah.
Which, conveniently enough, are all in this forest.
Yeah. Which means I got a bunch more people that I got to go stabby stab. Or actually, no, it'd be more stabby stab, smash, smash, rip, stab, 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 switch. Some more stabs.
So, I do like the fact that Kalu and Wraith, distinct themselves from each other, because Kalu never said disembowel.
Nah. Kalu just smashes shit into a pulp.
The announcement that I would like to make is that I think it would be fun to have new season outfits for the characters when you guys head to Dreifel.
Well, I do plan to because we did take the trike skin. Remember, because we skinned those, so I'm gonna get the trike armor. Triceratops armor. I assume it's gonna be tougher than the
It's possible.
Possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's one of those instances where I would need to decide what's balanced for it or not.
Let's see here.
And it's also the fact that these were deliberately tougher hide because of the treatment that they had to endure.
Is it Volos or the Monster Manual that has the Triceratops?
Just Monster Manual, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, we've already made one for Omen. Actually, we've already made one for that because I just had a bout of inspiration for it, so I just fucking designed it. And he's all like, "A pilgrim's hat, really?" I'm like, "None of the other hats look good." And he's like, "I can rock it."
Okay, so
I'd love to upgrade Kalu's armor or AC, but he doesn't really have anything he can't wear heavy armor, and that's really the only thing that could upgrade his armor right now.
There's also
barring special
rings of
protection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Or maybe a you still get your dex modifier for that, right? Or no?
Well, his dex modifier is only a +1.
Right, but if you get something that could up your dex significantly, you might be able to, up your AC that way. Or you could just get your armor freaking enchanted.
He might end up doing that. He's probably got enough gold that he probably could.
I'm very sorry.
You're good.
Do you need me? Is it my turn?
The combat's actually pretty much done. You got a nat 20 on your acrobatics to land on an eagle.
That's fucking dope as hell.
Yes, it was.
When you like to flavor your fucking backflip, you can.
Okay.
You can flavor your backflip later. At the moment, we're just discussing Dreifel season outfits.
Okay. Cool.
Because that's something I want to do.
I hope I'm not much longer, but feel free to go on without me.
Excellent. Which is fair. So I've made the outfit for Omen. Zach seems to like it. I might do a couple of tweaks here and there based on if it shouldn't take longer than it should not take 2 months because we're getting to the fucking end of the forest by this time. We're getting to the end of the forest in this fucking section of the fucking thing. But yeah. Depending on if something new pops up, I might tweak the outfit a little bit. If the different boots, different pants, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
If they come along, I might change things around, but for the most part, it's pretty good. And if you guys like to try it out, I know you don't spend too much time on Hero Forge, but even just going through it, I assume you still have the Rolen character build.
He does. It's on.
Okay.
I've got.
Yep.
And I've got it as well, and we'll up his size to the official
Appropriate,
canon. Yeah, which was how high? How tall?
He is canonically 5'10".
5'10". Okay, so it's actually not that
5'10".
shorter.
He's
It's not-
149,
it's
so
not
it's
not that much taller than what he actually is with the models right now.
Right. Well, isn't the model like 4'6" or something like that?
4'6". No.
It's like 4'3".
No.
Or
no.
like
That's-
5'6".
Yeah, 5'7" or 5'8", I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I just opened up
Cannon Whoop Ass.
Kalu's original model.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, according to Hero Forge, he's 9 feet tall with the size I had him at.
Might want to edit that a little bit to be a tad more accurate.
He's not Kalu. He is Goliath.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's my announcement. If you've got any ideas, because obviously you said you want to do the more Triceratops hide armor, which there's plenty of options in there.
Mm-hmm.
By that point in time, I'll probably be good with pigments that I can try something for the armor itself.
Okay.
And I suspect Kalu will change a little bit.
You know, are you familiar with the concept of like scalped plate mail?
Scalped plate mail?
Scalloped plate mail. So
So
it's,
scalloped.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Not off the top of my head.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, because that's actually kind of what I pictured for the Krothic armor,
Mm-hmm.
because it has that.
Yeah. Yeah, D&D is technically put on hold for the time being. But, while we're waiting on that, do you have any ideas for Kalu's armor yet? Because we do technically have the epilogue Kalu saved on mine, and he still looks
So,
fucking dope.
like, those are scalloped shoulder pads.
Yeah.
So, or
Segmented.
yeah, like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what because that way they allow more freedom of movement. So, but that's what I pictured for the Krothic armor, because when you look at the back, it's
Oh no, I get you.
Yeah.
And, that's
So-
more or less what it looks like.
yeah.
It's just that Hero Forge doesn't have an armor set with fucking sleeves that has that design pattern.
Mm-hmm.
I know it might be blasphemous to say, but the moment Eldritch Foundry has like more options right now, I'm shifting over to that site.
Do they do 2D? Do they do 3D printer
Yep.
models as well?
3D models.
Nice.
And get this, Eldritch Foundry, neck armor.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you know how Rawl's neck is exposed?
Uh-huh.
It wouldn't have been like that canonically,
Mm-hmm.
but Hero Forge doesn't have fucking neck guards.
Mm-hmm.
Eldritch Foundry does. I will say this. When you compare the two sites, it legitimately looks like manga versus American comics. Like, one is less detailed and the other is, like, hyper-realistic.
Oh, okay.
It's weird. I fully expect Alvyn to go along with some kind of plan and make himself look like
familiar
a...
with this? With these guys?
Viking Age.
No.
We are open for business and are making...
Museum replicas.
Okay.
So, they actually do historically accurate medieval items. Well, and some fantasy stuff too, so...
Mm-hmm.
But, for example, get that.
Yeah. Tortuga.
Yep.
I'm going to say that if he's not back now, he will be shortly. And if he's not back shortly, we might as well continue. So, down the river you go, on a barge of some kind of wooden plateau, a raft if you will, if you are not lacking vocabulary. Eventually you kind of pull off to the side. There's nothing really distinctive about this one spot as opposed to any other. You just kind of get the feeling that these guys were aiming for a distance traveled as opposed to a specific location in mind.
Mm-hmm.
The hooded figure, whom you realize now, Kalu, has only ever been using his left arm. Like, never once has he used a right arm. In fact, that's hidden under a cloak. He's never raised it. Pulls off to the side and kind of like beaches it, motions for you to get off before he picks it up with his left hand again and kind of like pulls it onto the shoreline.
Okay.
And Rolen, are you turning back into your half-elven form? Your helven form? Or do you remain the giant eagle of the forest?
I want to use this form to, I'll paste the...
Till duration is basically, right?
Well, duration on this, at this point in time, is like 6 hours for me, so...
Fair enough. That's because of a magic ring.
Well, it'd be 4 hours otherwise, because it's 1 hour for every 2 levels of druid.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see if I can see anywhere where DeGrisniak went.
From this spot, it's... I'm gonna say that you can look, but you're probably not gonna find him.
I got advantage.
I know. I'm just saying that, like, it's the distance you went, and sticking to the river. If he deviated from that shoreline once,
well, but he went up onto the up into the pavilion.
He did. Yeah, I'm saying that you're no longer in wolf form, so you don't have his scent.
Yeah, but I've got eagle eyes.
I know. I'm
Literally.
saying. Yeah, I know. But you're still asking an eagle to look under a blanket of trees for one goblin.
Mm.
I'm gonna tell you that it's like
valid point. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll stick with the river, but I'll stay in eagle form.
Yeah. You don't get me wrong. You can still make a perception check for other things, but I'm gonna flat out tell you right now, it's.
Well, let's see what
you're not gonna find DeGrisniak.
Ooh, it's a 17 plus perception. Okay. That's a 23.
23.
Just for looking around to see what I could see.
Yep. At this particular angle, going back and forth upstream and downstream, using your flying capabilities, you see that you are significantly closer to the elder tree than you were before, though taking this particular river kind of took an offshoot. So you're closer, but it wasn't the direct path. You're seeing smoke rising from that general area.
Really? I can see a halfling that's from that far away, huh?
I know, he has crossed through oceans of time. He's crossed through oceans of time to recruit you into the Ghost Rangers.
No.
Smoke's just gonna walk up to you, Rolen, and he's gonna go. What was it? It was foretold that you would be here. Our long-awaited meeting has come at last. The circle is now complete. When I was created, I was the stand-in, but now I am the favorite.
and Roland's just gonna look and be like,
Who the fuck are you?
yeah, just like, you've got weird eyes, dude.
At least I'm not a furry.
Oh, Roland is very hetero.
Like, is it?
Root of all beers, you still there, man?
I think he has a. I think he does school.
Okay.
Actually.
Okay. Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah. Something I'm not doing right now. I don't think I'd have the time.
When you have a moment, just go into YouTube and look up furry apocalypse.
I've seen it already.
You see it?
So,
it's
what's
funny.
going to happen is, well, first of all, you see the one fish in the river right now, and he plops up on the land and then just morphs back into Arthel, and
Just
he leans heavily on this stick, and you can kind of just see him shaking. Tries to right himself. You can tell it's painful. But up and down the river itself... Sorry, focusing on the smoke. The smoke that you see towards the elder tree, it kind of looks like... In your... Actually, no, you would know this a bit more. Better equation. I was going to go with a whole like city structure thing, but this would actually be closer to the scarce mountain population of people, where you would occasionally see smoke fires just keeping, encampments warm.
Okay. So it's not not
a forest fire.
Yeah.
No, it's far closer to several.
It's just
larger
it's
campfires,
just like a trickle of normal white smoke.
Yes.
Okay. Not the black billowing stuff of a forest fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So Arfeld, so he's on the bank. He didn't jump on the raft.
No. He's on the same bank as the raft and Kalu.
What bank is the raft on?
The same bank as Arfel.
You mean he's by the same river.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the riverbank, the sandy thing, where people go occasionally, get in there the bikinis and they get suntan and shit, that little collection of thing.
Yeah.
They occasionally get into the water and then they immediately jump out because they realize there's leeches in there and they're like, oh, shit, I'm down into the river water, and the parents are like, we told you.
I swam in plenty of rivers and they don't all have leeches. Actually, leeches are a lot more conducive to like a stagnant environment than they are.
I know. Most people don't though, which is strange.
We were at some friends' houses and they had a plunge pool, if you will, like it was literally just like a small pond, but it dropped off. It got really deep really fast, and it was maybe 30 feet across. So it wasn't but like the bottom, like beneath like 8 feet down was
Leech Empire?
it was mud.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Leech Empire. But have you ever experienced mud on underneath a significant amount of water?
Not personally. No.
You almost can't tell when you cross the border from water into mud because it's So it's
okay. I've got my green card.
But what?
Across the border. I got my green card.
Yeah, you're okay. But yeah, It almost when you hit the mud, it almost feels like you're putting your feet into slippers.
Yeah.
But there's no actual. There's nothing down there. You know, there's nothing to push back on. You know, so, but we and they had a rope swing that went into it, and then of course every time that you came out, you had to pick the leeches out from between your toes. That was fun.
So Alvyn is gonna be doing his whole thing like, I'm king of the world.
Yeah.
Big tree. I'm king of the world.
That's a really big tree.
Go, my noble steed. Let us be kings of this forest. Don't tell Kalu.
Say we're just gonna kind of, enjoy flying because this is the first time that he's ever actually been able to take a flying form.
Nice.
Yep. And
Star Wars slide cut over to Kalu. You're on the bank. You're on the side.
He's on the raft.
The raft is on the side of the river now. It's on the bank. It's been pulled up.
Okay.
You have seen this fish turn into an elf. Another fucking elf. Goddamn druids. And this orc, you now know is an orc because of the skin tone, because of the size, the build, and whatnot. Big black beard. Just moves over to you and gives you...
Blackbeard the orc.
Right?
Arr, matey!
Yar me mate. He's such an orc. He can't say matey. He has to say mate.
Yarr,
It gets
matey.
really awkward with non-orcs.
Call me Sarge.
He walks over to you and gives you like this, just boom, just hugs you, but in a manly fashion, in an orcly fashion. Regular men would have
in a
spine
masculine
broken.
yeah.
In an uber Chad fashion.
Masculine fashion.
Just brings you in, just bear hug. And he kind of says to you in a deep orcish accent, and in orcish language,
I'm glad I found another survivor.
That Kalu's not going to say very much besides kind of he's pretty much going to hug him back and kind of that like relieved yet
Amazed?
Amazed kind of hug. There's someone else out there.
it is at that moment that you return the hug that you realize his right arm is missing. Like, this dude's only got his left arm.
They call him Lefty now.
Right? And he kind of pushes you back a little bit. His hood's still drawn. And you kind of get the feeling that he's a little too excited to pull it down
Am I
yet.
close enough to hear this or no?
I mean, that depends. Are you still doing your joyride?
Yeah.
Then no.
Okay.
Because I'm imagining the tree line is not exactly where you do your joyride. You're
No,
above that.
I'm definitely above the trees.
Yeah, you probably can't hear this then. His tone takes a slight somber pitch to it, but you can still hear that, that gratification.
I require your help. There were bodies that I could not give a proper burial to.
And he kind of like raises his stump of an arm. Right.
I could only bury them as if they were my own clan. But something tells me they would prefer to be among the skies.
And for those of you who do not know this, because I don't believe we streamed this part of the session, Kalu hails from the Splintered Shield, a tribe in the Dragon's Forest, whom their particular death ritual is, what did you describe it as? What was it
Sky
compared to?
burial.
Yeah, it's a sky burial.
Yeah.
Where you construct these, elevated plateaus or something, and the dead are raised above. When he stumbled upon his old stomping grounds, he found that all of his people were buried under the dirt. And he just met the guy who did it. Although, whether or not he actually could build sky burials is understandable at this point. Because I'm just going to say this right now. There is no way you're making a sky burial with only one hand.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Accurate. Okay.
Believe it or not, I had designed this character to have one hand before you established that particular death ritual. I'm like, perfect, actually.
All right.
Yes, he asks, "What is your name, young one?" And whenever you feel like coming back down, just let me know.
Okay.
My name, the name I have taken for now is Kalu.
Ah. A simple name for a great man.
Retcon.
Great orc. How did you survive?
Let's see, how is he going to put this? Yeah.
I ran away with a
Dumb
tail
luck.
between my legs. I joined up with a 4-foot goblin. Got paid money to protect his sorry ass. He shortchanged me, by the way. And then I came here to kill people after 3 years.
Yeah. Let's see, how is he going to put it? Because, yeah, he'll do it. Dumb luck, stupidity, sloppiness on their part.
Well, I am glad. Which clan did you survive from since the White Hand arrived?
Gorn's hand, not White Hand. I'm doing fucking Lord of the Rings so much.
Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense.
Gorn's hand, not the White Hand.
I mean, the White Hand were all half-orcs.
There's full orcs.
No, they were half-orcs.
There are no half-orcs in Lord of the Rings.
Yes, there are.
When?
The Uruk-hai are not full-on orcs because orcs cannot stand the sunlight.
No, they're...
Sauron.
Do you
so
know how
Saruman,
the orcs first came into being? They were
Saruman.
elves once,
Yeah.
tortured and mutated.
Yeah, I've read the Silmarillion. I know how it goes.
Now perfected.
Yeah, they were in the book, at least. This wasn't covered in the movie. In the movie, they were torn from the ground for some reason. But in the book, Saruman was crossbreeding orcs with men to get an orc that could that was powerful enough and to fight well and could stand the sunlight.
So in the book, there's a specific passage that states that Saruman literally bred orcs and men.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in fact,
I can
understand
why they left that out of the movie.
Yeah.
That would have taken way too long to explain.
Yeah.
He done have orcs do the nasty.
You what?
He had orcs do the nasty with humans,
Yep.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
and probably not, and most likely not the consenting kind.
Probably not.
I mean, I don't know. There were plenty of men that we saw in Lord of the Rings that were just buttfuck evil.
Yeah.
And if fan art has taught me anything, they will take any nasty, gross, disgusting monster and turn it into a big titty waifu like that.
Is that like rule 35?
34.
No, 35. 34 is if you can imagine there's porn of it.
Mm-hmm.
35 I think is yes, anything can be turned into a sexy anime waifu.
Yeah, right then.
What was it? Is it Gajinka or I think it's Gajinka.
Whichever.
I think that's what they call it.
How do you reply, survivor of Gorn's hand?
So wait, hold on a second. I want to clarify something. Okay.
Yes.
Are you telling me that Gorn's hand wiped out every single orc tribe in the entire forest?
You're not there. I can't tell you yet.
Okay.
I am the last of the splintered shield.
Roll an insight check.
That is a that works. It's a 18.
Roll a 9 for composure. So, you see a sense of guilt just wash over what little of this orc's face you can see. And he kind of steps back and he unclips his cloak. And he pulls back his hood. Cloak drops to the ground, and he, as he kind of looks up at you, looks you dead in the eye and goes,
Then by the law of revenge of our people, you have the right to my life.
and I'm going to look up his name.
Ooh.
Oh, wrong one.
Okay, I should probably be thinking about getting home pretty quick here.
Yep, just a second. Gotta load up this thing because it is a slow motherfucker. You see Brahor Knee Ripper standing in front of you. Bearded and missing an arm, but that's him.
I do not expect forgiveness. Only a dying request. Kill that hobgoblin bastard. It was he who betrayed us all. And knowing that you would be coming for his head would give me peace.
As you're flying above the tree line on the back of a giant Rolen eagle, you spread your arms wide and you yell out, I'm king of the world! That's a big tree.
I'm king of the world!
Oh yeah, and Kalu met face to face with one of the guys who killed his entire clan.
Oh boy. How did that go?
Oh, he's still thinking about it.
Oh, we haven't murdered him yet?
Not yet.
You're still flying higher than ever before.
Do it. Do it.
Well,
And it's basically up to him as to when you come back down, basically.
I can feather fall. I choose when I come back down.
Fair enough.
We're still streaming, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
At seeing his face, Chloe's going to take a couple steps back. And ask one question before he decides. He's going to ask why.
He thinks about it. Not as in like thinking about an answer. More so, make another insight check.
Yeah, 6.
Okay, so you can't quite make out what he's thinking about, but might be guilt. It might be concern. You know he's not happy. That much is for damn sure. He kind of raises his eyes to yours and says,
We had believed that you had wronged us enough to take your lives. We did not expect the forces we hired would go as far as they did. The others and myself were content to wipe you all out, to claim your territory for our own, finally. Others were not so bloodthirsty. Only after seeing it done to your own clan does one realize how needless it was. There is no word for it in Orcish. But for whatever honor is left in this old orc's head.
and in common he says, I am truly sorry.
With that, Kalu will continue to reply in Orcish. And for the honor of mine, so am I. And yeah, he will take his head.
All right. You swing your sword, and you lop his head off. His body crumbles to the ground. His head rolls. And you... Actually, I'm going to need you to roll perception on this one, because something tells me you're a little consumed in your own head at the moment.
Just a bit.
Can't wait to watch this on the phone.
According to my dice, I'm not, but
Oh.
that's a 21.
You hear the elf behind you just go... Just kind of vomits from behind you. He's still a distance away. He didn't intervene at all. But he just puked all over the dirt, and he's like... Is there anything specific you'd like to do before Rolen comes down?
Yeah, he's going to start to well, let's see. Yeah, he's going to start to dig a actually he's going to go collect his head, the guy's head, of course. And then,
Am I to assume you put the sword away to do this?
yeah, he more or less. Actually, he just kind of stabs it into the ground where it's at, and then goes and collects the head.
All right. As you stab it into the dirt, there's this moment of magic that it's a cop-out to describe it as this way, but it's such a sensation that only those who have felt magic in a, obviously you can feel magic in the context of healing or damage, but this is a presence. Very few people can say that they felt the presence of magic. This is one of those such times where as soon as you stab your blade into the ground, the blood coating the actual metallic bits kind of liquefies even further, adds a coat to the sword itself, and black runic symbols kind of extend outward from the point in which the blade is in the dirt, and then as a mist it covers the blood on the blade, reverting it back to its blackened gold state. Add +1 to your damage rolls with that weapon.
Nice.
Oh, like he needs it.
And also increase the saving DC to 11
All right.
as opposed to 10.
So now it's what, a +3?
I think it was a +1 from the start,
It's a +1.
and then the +1 on that is +2 to damage.
Mm-hmm. And a hit?
No, just the damage.
Oh, okay.
And then 11. Let's see.
Yep.
All right, so I will go back in and remake that. Yeah, well, after collecting the place it.
One more time,
Kinda-
you were a little robot
Yeah.
there.
After collecting the head, he'll place it on the orc's chest and then begin to basically dig a grave for him.
All right. Arfel just stands to the side, maybe 10, 15 feet away, just watching. His singular green eye just kind of looks on in curiosity and sadness, but on some level an understanding. Yeah, Kitty getting all the love right now. Yeah, the digging is slow going because I don't think you have a shovel on you.
Nope. He just has a bunch of javelins, a couple spears, a couple axes, and yeah.
So what you do is, are you willing to sacrifice a javelin to make this work?
Yeah, he's got enough of them. He got like 11 of them, so yeah.
You break off one of the javelins so it's a much more manageable size, and you basically just do the primitive survival YouTube channel thing where you just start...
Kind of a pickaxe
Yeah.
type of thing.
Yeah. Start just digging that grave.
Mm,
And I imagine that's more or less what you're going to continue doing until it's deep enough, so...
yeah. Of course, you two have no clue why I just cut the dude's head off.
We're just
Probably not.
flying around with the tree line. Did we even see this?
Probably not.
We're just vibing.
Yeah. I mean, there's not a whole lot of...
Yeah, because you specifically said you're taking a joyride because it's the first time you can fly.
True, they did, didn't they?
Yep.
And you're just kind of along for the ride. I'll say for the sake of simplicity that you also see the elder tree and you see the billowing smokes. It's like campfire smoke, not like a forest fire smoke type of thing.
He just took his...
Yeah, Sebastian's got claws.
Yeah.
I'm doing the Harry Potter in the third movie where he's on the hippogriff and he's just trying to trail his hand through the water.
Except you've got
Maybe-
little arms because you're a gnome.
And they jut down like this far back.
Yeah, right. Buddy.
Here, we can cuddle. We can... No, stop resisting. I want to love you.
Stop resisting, or I will tase you.
Taser.
So, I told you what happened to my work. When the
Remember, you said you wanted to get home quickly, so
yeah, good point.
let's focus on
I
that
think
for
you
now.
did
Yeah.
though,
Mhm.
the stories from her during the... Right,
Yeah.
You told us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I suppose after probably 15-20 minutes of just flying around and enjoying it and feeling the wind in my feathers, I'll suppose I'll glide on back to. No, yeah, this will certainly. Have you ever seen Rescuers Down Under?
Yeah.
This is straight up the kid with Marahute, you know.
Yes.
I forgot that was his fucking name.
Her.
Jeez.
That is exactly...
That's right, it was her, because she had eggs.
That is exactly the correct scale.
Yeah.
That same size
yeah.
profile.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Yeah, because the whole shtick was that he had the bad guy had this lizard, and like the lizard was after her eggs. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, the bad guy was after her because she was rare, and then
And
he
the
just-
lizard just wanted to eat the eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and he actually he sent the lizard to go eat the eggs, Joanna, because he wanted the bird to stay rare, which is which is really stupid when you think about it. Because I mean, it's rare. It's already rare, right? But then if it has two kids, then you can catch the kids later on and then sell them.
Yeah.
And they would still be rare. So
Right.
the guy was an idiot in more than one.
Well, it's a children's movie. The villain is not supposed to be
is.
sympathetic or intelligent.
Just understandably evil.
Yep.
So as you descend from Marahute,
Marahute.
Was that a
well,
whole
Marahute
series?
is a female name. Marahute is a man.
Was it just Rescuers and Rescuers Down Under, or were
Yeah.
there more?
It was just the two.
That's a shame.
Yeah, well, I think half the cast is dead now, so unfortunately.
I can believe that. Yeah. I don't know. Deepfakes are getting pretty good.
No.
So Rolen, Alvyn, you descend to the shoreline, or the side of the river, I should clarify. And there you see Kalu.
Bless you.
Thank you.
He's about halfway done.
I don't know if I should bless you for that one or not.
There's a little
You can damn him.
thing caught in one of my nose hairs and it's triggering the sneezes.
You can damn him for holding it in.
No, please don't.
That seems unreasonable.
Actually, the thought, the whole reason, yeah, right.
We know. Don't
Well,
worry about
the whole reason that that reaction got started in the first place was because it was believed that when you sneeze, it was your soul trying to escape your body. And if you didn't say "bless you," then it would escape.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
all right. Ooh.
Bless you.
Oh yeah, you purring. While we wait for Marahute to blow nose.
Yeah. Sorry about so much time on the phone this week.
Hospital stuff, we get it.
Yeah. I wouldn't have spent 90 minutes on the phone if it were not that severe, so... And we could talk like next week or after stream or whatever.
Of course, of course.
Um,
You're pregnant.
yes. How did you know?
There's no way you could be this big for this long and not be pregnant.
Yes, it is a pizza baby.
Oh man, I can tell you a quick story, a very quick story. Back before you showed up, I had about 5 regulars technically. This was back when Keith was still around and back at the old apartment. This was back when everyone left at the same time, including you, Matt. And I kept on thinking, every single fucking time I would get up and escort you guys out. Huh. I'm the shortest one here. Because keep in mind, everyone else of you guys were like fucking 6 foot minimum. And like up until the end of the stream, I was always on like a chair, you know.
Yeah.
And it didn't really matter if I was taller than you guys because I was always a little leaned over to protect this shit
not
anyway.
The stream, but the session.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although I think I'm shorter than you, so I think you finally got someone.
I think we're about the same height actually.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, because I'm like 5'10", 5'11".
Okay. Yeah, we're about the same height.
Yeah.
I'm
Although
6 foot on a good day.
I should say that right now I'm probably shorter than that because I know you've experienced this one, Matt, having to sit down in a place for the 12 hours, not getting good posture in because it gets painful, and all of a sudden the slouching starts to become more and more pronounced.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I need a chiropractic appointment now.
Yeah, that's why I
I
sleep
can pop
upside
it
down
back
like a
for you.
vampire to correct my office life.
Right. I mean, cracking the back would help a little bit, but I would need an adjustment of everything.
I mean, we could separate certain limbs and just kind of like slide them a few inches apart and go.
If
taller.
that would work.
Okay.
If that would work.
So Roland's gonna land.
Right. And you see
I assume that
Kalu.
you're gonna jump off, and I'll
Yeah, I guess.
I'll drop the bird for him.
And you see Kalu about 2/3 of a way done with the grave, and a headless, bearded orc with his head on his chest, not too far from him.
Do I recognize this one as the one that was pulling the
You never got close enough
okay.
to see his face. You do recognize the cloak that's right there. That was definitely being worn by him.
Mm-hmm.
And you can also see the vomit right next to Arfel.
Next to who?
Arfel. And he's still just leaning on that
Arfel.
stick.
It's time to finish what we started.
Just kind of looks up at you, and you recognize your own eye, of course.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of his face looks old and pulled, saggy almost.
Mm-hmm.
The eye is the only young thing, and what's I can imagine it being a little eerie for you is that stemming from the eye. You ever have that moment where someone gets hit in the face and you can see the veins of the eyeball there?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that, but spreading outward.
Mm-hmm.
And there's this very strange clarity in that man's eye.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And he responds to you, "Yes, we must." And peeking out from behind his head, you see a disembodied, floating spectral skull going,
"Yeah, kill him. Kill the elf man, get his other eye back. Get his other eye, he's not using it, he's got another one. He can grow eyeballs! Whoa!"
and Orphel's like, "Shut up. I will not." I think that's a good ending point.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Yeah. What you were saying for him to do,
Yeah.
that's what the disembodied floating skulls are going,
Do it, do it, do it, do it. You kicked his ass once, you can do it again.
Do I know
do it,
who
do it, do it.
Arthur is?
No, you do not.
No.
And then, the spectral skull's got another one that's in the shape of Wraith standing there. Do it. Do it. Do it.
the spectral floating skull's like, "This is not what I signed up for, Wraith. You are not supposed to haunt me.
Not so fun, is it?
Oh, I have a skull too.
It
don't
was
I?
hilarious with you.
Alvyn has a skull.
Does he?
Yeah.
I keep on forgetting that.
I had 3 marks. That's because it just happened in the one session that was a month and a half ago.
That would do it. But you have it confirmed on your sheet that
3
you've
marks
got
of insanity.
Okay. You see this. You see the skull. You see the skull floating behind him, and the skull's going, Jerry. And the non-canonical ending. And Jerry's like, Rebecca?
No. You have to name it.
If you're about to make a Jerry Maguire reference.
No, I'm about to make a Seinfeld reference.
Oh, okay.
Come on, who are it was Jerry Seinfeld, and who are the other 3 main? Not the woman, but Kramer, and who was the short guy?
I only know Christine because she got a spinoff.
Come on, Matt, who was the short guy in Seinfeld?
Come on, I'm blanking.
Ah, okay.
I know who you're talking about with the glasses and the.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that is the end of this session. And now that we've got you here, before I forget, and this will be the final thing before we send off and end the stream.
Oh boy.
I am planning on think anime style costume changes for when you guys get to Dryfell. I've already designed one for Omen, and assuming that you go onto Hero Forge all that often, feel free to take the Alvyn statue that you've got, take that same body feature, make a copy of it, and you can make a new model with the new stuff that was added.
I think you sent me the link to the one you printed, right?
I might have.
Yeah, I'll work off that one. Hell yeah. New class, new outfit. Who dis?
Right? Because
new archetype.
Yeah, do you get the medium armor proficiency with being an artificer?
I think so, but I'd have to check.
Okay.
Although that would severely dampen my style as a rogue.
Yeah, this man's
it depends on what kind you get.
Sure.
Hey, this man's trying to go Batman. You're trying to make him go Wonder Woman. Don't do that.
Mm-hmm. All right. Hey.
Don't do that. Yeah, Batman is light armor. Wonder Woman is medium armor. Superman is heavy armor.
No.
Superman is made of armor.
Yeah. Superman is barbarian with stone body or stone skin.
I think we all know that Superman is a wizard with the range of touch.
and the cloak of flight.
Right. But no, but yes, I'm planning on once we get closer to Dryfell, which I'm planning on finishing up the Dragon's Forest this
month.
Yeah, this month or within the next 2. Definitely before the villain campaign starts back up again. Because the strange thing is, the villain campaign, obviously by its necessity, progresses much faster. And the problem there is that there are certain characters that have impacts. Like, obviously, because they're, like, you've met the fucking Fell King. He's a historical figure in Dryfell. So, if you know too much about him in the villain campaign, as players, I do believe that you guys won't use meta too much. But I think we all know that there's only so much you can do when you have that player knowledge.
Right.
There's only so much you can not act upon. So, Fell King is going to be doing shit, obviously, because he's there and he's been prominent in the entire month of the session we've had the villain campaign. So obviously he's going to be a bigger figure. Obviously there's going to be something of a confrontation between the Ghost Rangers and Lady Tiamat / Lady Elodie. So, things are picking up fast over there, and those things have ramifications in the future. Or is it the present? Or has it been the past? Or is this just some long-winded speech to make a character seem more intelligent than he actually was in a movie? Tell me that's not the impact you get when someone says some bullshit like that.
Alright.
I want to do a parody one day where the villains are like, do you know, Mr. Bond, how a villain tells you how intelligent he is?
He'll tell you that the fortune cookie was an American invention.
I
I
mean,
forgot what those were there.
what, did you want some?
I did, yes.
What, the nuts? Oh, those. Yeah, we didn't even break into those. Or the nuts, I don't think.
Yeah, neither of them.
Arms for the poor, sir. Arms for the poor hungry DM. It's a lot.
Yeah, just give me like a tiny few.
There's a lot of chewies right there.
That'll work.
Alright, I'll bring...
This is my licorice.
I'll bring...
This is my licorice pocket. It is made specifically for licorice, and you can't have anything
We
in
were
here.
almost twinsies today, but I went with a different color.
I do have one. Yeah, no, actually. I've got like a turquoise one. I don't think I've got the darker blue. Alright.
Yes. Thank you all for joining us. Thank
Oh,
you
yeah.
for joining us, chat. And we'll see you all next week for, well...
All of us? No.
Right.
Yes, yeah. No, I'll be here.
So Kalu's taken down one of the individuals responsible for his family and clan's murder. Now let's find out what Rolen does with his. With his part of the revenge plot.
I wonder how long we've been in the forest. Maybe my family's dead and we'll have to circle back.
Your family and clan was also killed by Gorn's hand because you took too long in the forest.
Do not make a Jen Psaki reference or I'll smack you. I didn't realize it until after I said it.
Okay, now I need to know what that is.
Jen Psaki, the press secretary.
Which of what?
So
When?
she's President Biden's press secretary.
Okay.
She likes to not answer questions and just say, "We'll circle back to that."
Oh.
And someone did a phenomenal parody of the song "Holla Back."
Yeah.
It's that circle back.
Yeah. Who was that?
Gensaki circle back girl. Gensaki circle back girl.
Well, she's a politician. Do we really expect her to answer anything?
Yeah, she's the press secretary. Her only job is to field questions from the press and answer them. That is 100% of her six-figure salary.
But she did answer. She'll circle back around to it.
Yeah.
Until she doesn't,
Yeah.
which is always.
On that note, thanks for joining us, and we're done here.
Good night.
Good night.
And fuck liberals.
No.